And we are live. Oh my God, what a day. And I'm not talking about the earthquake. No. It's just been a hell of a day. All right, let me just get all these pop outs done. It takes like 3 minutes, so there's 5 of them. But I've had a hell of a day, and I mean a hell of a day, and has nothing. It started off with a crazy thing with the earthquake, but that's not what I'm talking about. I've been sick all day. All day. Stomach has not been agreeing with me today. Even to this point now. It's a lot better now, but boy, it was not good. So, and to be clear, because fantasy messages me, oh, you wuss, complaining about a baby earthquake. You should have been here in 72. Now, for a first timer experiencing a house shaking and things rattling and ground moving under your feet, oh, it was different. It was definitely different. But here's the thing that I learned from reading, and do you know, obviously on the West Coast they have to deal with two plates, the Pacific and the North American plate. Here we don't. It has more to do with the Atlantic basin offshore. But do you know that an earthquake here, you can say it's 1 point, as far as feeling, higher than it is in the West Coast. So a 4.8 feels like a 5.8. I read that. I was like, what? It's because of the makeup of the ground itself. So you better believe people's houses were shaking, and we felt that. It felt a lot stronger than an actual 4.8. You could look this up yourselves and do the research. So, yeah, 4.8, but because of our ground and the composition, the geology, you actually feel it more, and it also travels a longer distance than it would out west. Those are two differences between earthquakes on the East Coast and the West. So, you know, do a little homework and research. It helps, but nonetheless, it still was weird to feel that today. And like I said, I've been pretty much sick all day, dealing with this bug. Hasn't been pleasant, I can tell you that. Okay, what's up, Dagger? Yeah, I'm telling you. It was different. It was definitely something different. I've gone through snowstorms, hurricanes, tornadoes. Never an earthquake. What? Ma, what are you saying? Ma, can you make me that, please? Tea.
If you want.
Make me.
I just finished cooking for Tycho.
I've been making announcements. Can you make me tea with
Yes, I am.
lemon juice?
Yes.
Because, like I
It
said,
takes a minute
okay,
to boil.
I'm not. You don't have to do it like that. You could put the cup in the microwave and
That's what I'm saying.
You don't have to,
put
like-
it in the microwave.
exactly.
And the lemon juice.
I wish I knew where the Earl Grey tea was.
Jesus.
Then I wouldn't need no lemon juice at all. But I don't know what the Earl Grey
There's
is.
tea in the tin of Randy's thing.
I know that, but I'm not talking about that. There's a specific brand of tea.
Well, why don't you buy it?
I have it here somewhere. I just don't know where it is over there, and I don't feel like looking for it right now.
But I'm not looking for nothing. I'm feeling.
No, I'm not. Oh my gosh, she's twisting. I'm not asking her to look for that tea. I just said I wish I
And I
know.
have to do the pan.
Oh no, that's kind of crazy. I was talking about Earl Grey tea, and SS Grey just comes into Trovo. That's kind of freaking bizarre in itself.
So now you're full. I'll take you to
Um,
water there, and you wait.
I didn't know about the lightning hitting the Statue of Liberty a couple of days ago. That I did not know.
That I didn't know.
Yeah, somebody, Dagger, a friend of mine from Alabama, just said that. And look, Maine had two. One of the hosts of the station, I have pictures. It's unbelievable. 2 feet of snow in Maine. Now he's in, a very, actually, I won't say rural, remote. He's surrounded by like 100 acres of his property. He's up in the woods. He's up in the mountains. Like
Oh, I love it.
2 feet of snow. And the bad thing is, the temperatures are going to warm up, and it's just going to flood. April 3rd, so a couple days after my birthday. So, and I'll just quickly say this. So this morning, I was sitting here working, doing station work, and I didn't have no headphones on. I'm working. I'm doing other stuff. So I'm like working, doing my work. All of a sudden, I feel a rumble. But it wasn't like thunder rumble. You could feel the ground moving underneath you. Not just a vibration. Excuse my language, the ground is moving. And and I'm sitting and I can feel it because my feet are on a platform. I'm sitting, so I feel it through my feet and when I'm sitting. And then I'm looking and the house is moving. And I said, oh my gosh, this is an earthquake. And then I started to hear things move. Like I have a lot of stuff, so there's stuff moving. Now nothing fell. No damage. I checked the house, nothing. But still, when you hear things clacking, and rattling, and you're feeling it, then you realize it's an earthquake. So I called my neighbor. She wasn't there. And I called my other neighbor. It's on the stream. She felt it. She was nervous. Now, Mom's saying, oh, I'm full of shit. She didn't feel it. She was sleeping probably most of the time.
No,
I was here. I felt it. And I said,
heard
oh, my
the
God.
bang, like if the dirt was coming up. That's what I
Well,
heard.
I don't say that I'm exaggerating because I'm telling you that's exactly what
I'm
happened.
not saying you exaggerate. I say that I heard the bang like from the deck. I mean the dirt, like something
Yeah.
from the grass up.
I was literally streaming.
And I asked you. I told
10 minutes
Billy.
after.
Then I told you, Billy, did you hear the noise, Bill?
Huh? Yes.
I told you. I said, Billy, something went bam, bam.
Now, I heard from other people there was aftershocks, but I haven't felt those. I think it's only around the epicenter. Excuse me, where they're feeling that. Because I haven't felt nothing since.
Well, then you never know.
Nah, it's done.
Yeah,
I hope. But it was unnerving, I have to say. Yeah, again, it's earthquakes on the East Coast are different than earthquakes on the West Coast. It's not the same way the geological makeup is and the plate interaction. They have to deal over there pretty much with two plates, Pacific and North American. Here, it's different. It's more has to do with the East Coast and the Atlantic Basin. It's different because we're pretty much glued down. We're solid, but there's still faults, and stuff still happens. It's rare; it doesn't happen often. But look it up. An earthquake here is felt stronger, even if it's the same magnitude, than it would be felt in the West Coast, because of that. So a 4.8 feels stronger than a 4.8 would feel the same 4.8 than it would in the West Coast. You could look it up. I'm not going to start looking online and showing you this information, but I did my digging. And I was like, no wonder it felt kind of strong, because 4.8 really is moderate, low to moderate, really. And people are wondering, why are we all excited here? Because a lot of us have never felt something like that. What do you expect? For people out west, that's a commonality. What would you say to the poor people down south who have to deal with tornadoes all the time? Can you relate to that?
That's it.
So when a tornado happens in a place that it's rare, it's, I would say, a bunch of feelings going on. It's scary. It's
Yeah.
worrisome. I mean, you worry about people, their homes, their lives.
Houses.
But at the same time, it's apprehensiveness. It's also, in a stupid way, it's exciting.
Not to me, scary.
For me, I love weather.
Oh, you should have been a weatherman.
I know that. So, if you haven't, that's like some people have never seen snow in their life. If it snowed there by some rarity, they would be all excited, right?
They'll be
So,
happy.
for a lot of us here, it was interesting, to say the least. Even Mark D'Antonio, who's in Connecticut, he says he started laughing about it, But that was the only I've experienced. I felt a small one here in Alabama. House
Hey,
shook
can I ask
side
you
to side, then it was over. But that's what happened here.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, Mom.
Okay, they said that in New York City, there's a place there that it's a volcano underneath the ground.
I don't know about a volcano. There's a fault line on 125th Street that runs right through Manhattan. There is a fault line. I just saw something on the camera. There's a fault line. It's on 125th Street. You
Yeah.
could look that up too.
Yeah,
And they've always been concerned about a major earthquake in New
Yeah.
York City.
yes. It's
Um,
been there for years.
and they actually said, there could be a moderate to a large earthquake that could affect New York City in the next 100 years. Because I heard this when I was growing up. Intraplate. The largest earthquake registered was a 5.2 that occurred in 1737 and 1884 in New York. Okay, here's what I was talking about earlier. If a magnitude 5 earthquake happens in California, it's potentially less devastating than a magnitude 5 earthquake in the East Coast. And that's because of the geology of the East Coast, which I just said. The ground is colder, older, and more brittle. So when seismic waves hit, it rings through the ground like a bell. And those seismic waves can be felt at a greater distance on the East Coast. That's what I said. They monitor and record data on earthquakes that occur in the Northeast where seismic waves can travel easily through its dense ground. Earthquakes that happen all along the eastern seaboard, that they might be able to be felt as far north as New York City.
Wow.
That was evident in August 2011 when a 5.8 magnitude earthquake struck 90 miles southwest of Washington, D.C., and it was felt as far away as New York City. That earthquake was strong enough to crack the Washington Monument right through the middle. Remember when they had to repair it? And did you know that the subway isn't the only source of ground rumbling in West Harlem? A fault line that lies right across 125th Street is one of the numerous fault lines that run through the city. In fact, 6 fault lines run through Manhattan. One of them is called the East River Fault, runs down the western side of Central Park before turning at 32nd Street and heading to the East River.
That's cool.
So it's unclear if one of the fault lines could be a source of a strong earthquake. And they say here you should be more concerned about your older mid-rise buildings because they're older and they weren't engineered for winds and therefore will be more susceptible to what happens in an earthquake.
What happened to Empire State Building?
What, Mom?
What will happen to the Empire?
They say the larger buildings can withstand more because they're made to take the wind, so they structurally build them
They built for
because for the wind. Now,
How about the Statue of Liberty?
Mom, I don't know. Oh my God. So, see, that's the information that I had read, but not from this site. It just happened to mention Fox 5 from New York City. We're talking about that, but see? So, the same 4.8 is not the same 4.8 in the West Coast because of the ground makeup, the geology, and it travels further. And like the person said in this article, it rings like a bell, and it just travels. So, a lot of people felt it. Now, is there possibility of one of these fault lines in New York City causing a major quake? They're not sure. So who knows? I'm not telling people to be freaked out now, but you just never know what could happen. What's up, Genghis? So, and like I said, I've been ill all day dealing with this bug. If I look pale, no, I slept enough today.
Oh, I gotta make you the tea.
That would be nice if you made me the tea.
I know. I forgot all
I had a cup of soup
Don't eat that soup.
because I can't hold anything down today.
You threw up before.
Yeah,
Don't eat.
I didn't want to say that. I was throwing up all day. Bug.
The tea
Not
will
good.
help you.
I did get my drone registered. I did get my trust, which is the most retarded thing, certificate that you can do online. Eric and I are a quarter way done on our 107 course. So moving along with the drone, I did put the serial thing from the FAA on my drone now. So for recreational use, I can use it now legally anywhere. I'm working on the commercial certification license. That'll come within a month. But at least it's registered. I've got the test was so, because from studying, Eric and I already, the questions were retardedly easy because we already knew the answers from the regulation part we did, because we did the regulations first. We did the big one. And there's a lot of stuff in there. But it's easy. It's not that hard. So far. We've only done like 25-30% of the course. But so far, not so hard. They do try to trick you with certain parts. But that goes without saying. And some of the answers are just so retarded. It's like, come on now. You're really going to put that kind of an answer in here? So they make it kind of easy. So I don't know what it's going to be like for the rest of this preparation for the exam. But so far, so good. Very confident so far. We'll see what comes. So yeah, that at least got done today. Getting this drone all taken care of for recreational use. Now I gotta do this. I gotta get the 107. And so does Eric. And so does Mark. So that's the next thing on the agenda. Now, we just finished doing a show. Andrea and her guest, Angie. So I guess I've been volunteered to bring all my equipment and go to Indianapolis.
Yeah, you definitely.
Oh, with Andrea, yeah. To do a live thing from this mansion. Now, I don't know when it's going to happen. She didn't say. But that's the plan. And Mom is already complaining if I go.
Yeah, that's what you think.
Here. But Mom has to understand this is station.
No, I'm not staying
This
here
is station
with
work.
by myself. if I get sick or anything,
I'll have somebody stay with you because I have to go to work.
what you gonna do? Travel over by plane?
No, by car. It's not that far.
I was gonna drive there.
I am.
No, you're not.
What are you talking about?
Take
See,
it
this is what I gotta deal with my mother.
That's right.
She treats me like I'm freaking
Right now, you're not a kid, but
17 years old.
yeah, right.
I am kind of over here. And sometimes over here. But she can't interfere with my work.
No, I'm not
And she
gonna
knows better
interfere.
than to do that.
As long as you're safe and I know you're
And
okay.
yeah,
But you're not driving from here to over there. No, and me worrying in here to see what happened to you. No way. Period. I'll give you a flat tire.
I'll deal with this at a later point. But not now.
No, you're not. You are not.
Anyway, Mom, can you go make me my tea? Because I really need my tea for my stomach. What?
I'm gonna make myself for myself.
Yeah, why don't you do that?
Yeah.
That would be nice.
I just finished cooking for Jacob and doing the dishes. So give me a break, okay?
Momzilla is definitely
But still not nothing.
doing her thing tonight.
Hey, I need a break too.
So, yeah. Now, is everybody ready for the eclipse? If you're in or close to.
Oh,
I got the glasses. It's 5 pair.
let me see them there.
No, I'm not opening them till Monday.
Oh, okay. Is it
And the
all-
kids are all excited next door.
Oh my God.
Ada told the grandkids, and they
Uh-huh.
said, "What? Billy got us glasses?" And they're so excited.
That's so sweet.
Isn't it? So by 1:30 to Monday, we have to go over there. It's going to be absolutely beautiful here. It's going to be sunny all day.
What? What do you want, Tycho?
We're going to be in one of the few areas.
What you want?
Now, it's only 93% here. I'm not driving 4 hours to go to 100.
You're the baby.
Not happening. I'll deal with 93. So, you know, it's not going to be a complete, but it's going to be damn close. But it's going to be fun. And the weather's going to be good. And I just hope that people aren't stupid enough to try to look. And they're not here because I put them away. Sunglasses do not protect your eyes. Do not think that you can put a pair of sunglasses on and get away with it to look at the sun. You are risking your eyesight and permanent damage. Make me my tea.
Tycho, can you do me a favor?
Tycho, get her.
Tycho, can you do me a favor? Go and make Billy the tea.
He's look at him. Tycho, get Mom. Get her.
No,
He's
you're
confused.
not.
He doesn't know what to do.
Taquito.
He doesn't know what to do.
No, he's looking at you. Taquito, you want to go outside?
I just wanted to see if that would happen. I'm being bad. Get her.
Taquito, you want to go outside?
Bite the
Taquito
shit out of her.
wants to go outside, Billy.
Oh, hell no.
Taquito wants to go outside.
I took him out an hour ago. Wow, it's 11:30 already. Almost.
What?
It's almost 11:30. The aurora.
Billy,
The
he's
aurora's
tired.
coming.
Bill, he's tired.
I'm tired too, but more because I don't feel well.
Laying down flat.
Good. So then leave him alone and make us our tea, please.
Yeah,
I really need some tea, Ma, to settle me. I can't drink coffee. That'll make my stomach worse. Absolutely.
yeah. No, the tea was all.
Yeah, the coffee did not do.
Polito!
As soon as I drank coffee, I got sick.
The baby, I
The
said
coffee
baby.
doesn't agree.
And I got water for the baby, and he ate
Anyway, so what's everybody doing tonight?
nothing, sleep.
You're driving 3 hours,
God bless him.
but you're going with some weather spotters. Yeah, I'm just gonna relax at home because
If they don't have to drive, don't drive.
I'm not gonna paint, but Tuesday, I got a pre-record right in the middle of the day. 3 o'clock. That's all right. I can start painting in the morning. It's gonna be near 70 on Tuesday here. 70. I got to get back out there and start working again. So I got a lot of things going on.
Good for my flowers.
So yeah, if I look a little on the pale, it hasn't been a good day. At all. Has not been a good day today. For me. starting with that weird thing that happened this morning, and a whole lot of shaking going on. I was like, okay, this is different. This is new. This is definitely new. You know. No, the garage is done. Garage is done. I gotta paint the trim twice, white up on top here. I gotta paint the back deck wall, one more coat of blue, and all the trim twice. I did the door though. The door is done. So that's a little. The trim. Twice.
Alexa, what's the weather for tomorrow in Newburgh?
Tomorrow in Newburgh, New York, you'll see clouds and showers and can expect a high of 49 degrees Fahrenheit and a low of 33
Are you gonna
degrees.
like sit here and start activating this, Ma? Please stop. I'm live.
I'm leaving.
I make the tea.
I am gonna make the tea when I feel like getting up.
And then I gotta do the railings around the deck. And then I gotta paint the deck. Then I gotta put the canopy up on the gazebo with all the solar lights. And then I gotta open up the swimming pool. And then I gotta paint 2 swing benches. So I have a lot of stuff still to do out there. The garage came out beautiful. It really, really came. What's up, Candace? The garage really came out beautiful. After, finishing it.
And when is that solar panels gonna start working?
Oh, I got the message today. Central Hudson just received the final turn on. So it should happen like in a week. I just got the emails today.
Oh, yeah.
So finally the panels are going to be getting turned on. Ma, I really need that tea because I'm starting to feel it. This is not even a joke.
Okay, really, really, I'm not a robot. I'm a human being. Okay? Remember that.
Oh my God, it's asking for a code. There was a person. Oh, it had to be Mom feeding the cats. There was a person at the front door. Yeah, that's Mom. Mom feeding the cats. I was like, wait a minute. There's not supposed to be somebody out there. She'll drive me nuts all night. I was purposely telling her to make the tea so she can get out of here. I hate to say it. Watch I put the wrong code in. Anyway, so just to show you, can I just say I love when you tell Andre 5 minutes left on her show, her face every time? I know, but she called me out. She called me on the show. I wasn't ready for that because I'm not feeling well. But of course, I'm going to go on with her on her show. But it's always fun. She called me out. And yes, we're definitely going to, we spoke for a few minutes after. I'm definitely going to plan to do something with Annie at that Bell Mansion and drive down to Indianapolis or wherever it is. And maybe we'll do some. So, Genghis, you said about the garage. Now you can see what the side of the garage looks like done through my camera. See it on the left side? See how nice it looks now? I redid that whole garage. Fixed the cracks, smoothed it out again, did all the white lines, and then painted all those gray patterns. It looks stunning. Right, Candace? It came out beautiful. So the garage is done. The front of the house is done. Now I got to work the other part of the house. It's crazy because the house has a new roof, solar panels, paint job. It looks like a new house. What?
There's no more tea.
There's no more tea.
Tea bags.
All right, I gotta get the Earl Grey. And this is the front. You can see the house in the front. You can see, I was gonna do a sky watch, but obviously you could see it's cloudy out there. See that deck? I built that deck. That was not easy. And those tiki torches are beautiful. And they're not cheap. They actually look like they're burning and they're solar. They are beautiful. And then these two, this one, the battery died already. I gotta get a new battery for that one because it's not holding the charge. See these two lights here? That's where it lights up my firewood. So the solar. So if I go out at night, I could actually see the wood and see if there's animals around. So, Mom, it looks beautiful to see it because believe me, it's not as bright as it looks on this camera. It's dark and the tiki torches look cool with the orange flame going on around them. It actually looks really nice. So, yeah, it's nasty. It's been nasty here for a few days. And it's supposed to be nice here. Nice and sunny. And this is where the work is going to be. Back there. Moving forward. See how this panel is painted? But only once. I still got to do these two coats. I got to do all the white trim. And I got to paint the side you cannot see. Another coat.
Did you lock the door?
I'm pretty sure I did.
To the car.
I never went out today.
Are you sure?
No, we had an earthquake. I went out. I didn't go out today.
Oh, okay.
And I've been sick all day. Of course I didn't go out.
All right. I just want to make sure that the door's locked.
Oh boy. I need my tea. So I got a lot still to do around the house. But it's all good because the weather, it's different when the weather is nice and you're out there and enjoying the beautiful weather. And I always have my music with me. It's the craziest thing because I have a thing called the Monster. It's a big, giant speaker thing. Not that big. It's about 2 feet by 2 feet. And it's Bluetooth. So I can put my music from my phone to my Monster. But then the Monster has an output. And I connect it to my 2,000 watt amp that is really the amp for this drum set. And let me tell you how loud that sounds. So whenever I'm in the pool, I connect both, and it's really easy. Now, when I'm working painting around the house, I just use the Monster. But when I'm in my pool, because you got to remember, I point the speakers, I put them on this shelving thing, and I point it toward me in the pool, which is toward the woods. So there's no houses where the speakers are facing. Just the road all the way down there. So I'm not bothering anybody with my music because it's facing the opposite direction of the houses up there. So you can only imagine when I'm back there with my music, chilling out. Maybe with a drink in the pool, laying back. And it's private because nobody could see me in my pool. Because everything grows in. It's completely private. Heck yeah, I love music. So music's always a part of anything I do. Except for work. Or like this. Unless we leave YouTube and I go to play music. But, yeah, she's gonna tonight, Mike. She's gonna drive me batshit nuts tonight. But to me, the music relaxes me. I even you might find me dancing with a paintbrush. Or I might have to stop and do like guitar things when I'm hearing a song. Like I'm purposely taking a stretch from painting. It's like I'm in the zone. Definitely in the zone. And I'm having fun. And maybe I got the smoker going with some food in it. You know, like I'm barbecuing at the same time. So I'm cooking while working. And then I get to enjoy that food because the smoker, it takes time for food to really cook right. Which I think tomorrow's going to be cold. I'm sorry to do it. Alexa, what's the weather for the next 7 days?
In Newburgh for the next 7 days, Saturday, 49 degrees Fahrenheit and clouds and showers. Sunday, 51 degrees and intermittent clouds. Monday, 63 degrees and lots of sun. Tuesday, 72 degrees and partly sunny weather. Wednesday, 54 degrees and lots of clouds. Thursday, 59 degrees and rainy weather. Friday, 63 degrees and rainy weather.
Oh, God. So Tuesday, 72. I'm going to do a little barbecue. I can't call it barbecue because it's not barbecue. I'm going to smoke out and do some food back there. While I'm working in the morning and while I'm I got to do a pre-record on Tuesday in the afternoon at 3. So I'll put the food on by like 11 and paint from like 10 to 2. I can get a lot done in 4 hours. So, and then I'll have the food ready to go and eat. And Michael has a smoker. And I don't care what kind of smoker you have. A smoker is a smoker. And the flavor you get from wood chips or pellets or whatever it is, it's just an amazing thing. And they have so many different flavors. And you can combine them. Isn't smoked meat amazing? And what always makes me freak out, because like I have the butcher paper. The butcher paper is important. And to keep that food, depends on, what you're using the butcher paper for. But it seals the juices inside. And that meat comes out so tender, amazing. Like if you're gonna do big pieces of meat, like if even chicken cutlet, I do it that way because it keeps the now I don't do the whole thing. You don't do the whole thing. You cook the food itself on the grill in the smoker. Then when it hits the internal temperature that should be met, like 160 degrees, 190 degrees, depending on what type of meat you're making, so you don't get food poisoning. Once it hits that temperature, because I have the thermometers, then you take the meat out and then you wrap it and you put it back for like an hour or 2. Oh my God. The flavor.
Yeah. You see? It's hot.
I see that. I don't want to get burned.
See if it's good with
It's good. I don't care. It's going to be good. You see how nice it is to walk through here now? How clear it is? She looks the other way. It's not. It's great. I have no problems walking through here now. She does.
No, that's why I have a shed to put everything.
I can't put any of this in the shed. I told you, it's all electronic. She does that to me every time. It should be in the shed. I can't. There's thousands of dollars of freaking equipment in these crates. They're not going. They're all electronic. Wire, cables, equipment, computers, mixer boards, cameras. You name it is in these crates. Even this new 15-inch PA system cannot go into a garage or a shed because it's not temperature controlled and it'll destroy my equipment. You don't do that unless it's temperature controlled. It'll rust. It will just get damaged because of the temperature change and the moisture.
Really?
What?
See if the tea is good.
Oh yeah, there's no doubt about it. Let me tell you something right now. I know people love to use barbecue grills. First of all, I suffer from GERD. Charcoal gets me sick. I cannot eat something from a charcoal, from that taste of charcoal. Let me rephrase that. I can't eat anything that's made with charcoal coals, but if it's made in a gas grill, I can eat that. But if it's made with actual charcoals, I won't eat it. I get sick. I get sick. The tea is excellent. A little bit too much lemon juice, but it's got kick. Jim's like, he I guess the volume was turned down. He couldn't hear what I was saying. You know how many times I've done that? A lot. Oh my God. Look at the Aurora. It looks like it might pick up. Use charred oak. Okay, so I have a Traeger grill. And it's badass. And it comes, with the pellet. You buy the pellet. It doesn't come with the pellets. Of course not. And they got all these hickory. There's one tradition. It has a mix of all of them. Apple, cherry, this, hickory, everything. Mesquite, you name it. Oh my God. I always tell all my family and friends, if you have a barbecue, if you eat food out of a smoker, you will never go back to barbecue. Never. And I love you guys know, I think Jim probably, I don't know if Jim has one, but I know that Candace does it and Mike does it. The ring around the meat is the most unbelievable thing with the flavor. You guys know what I'm talking about, the ring, the smoke ring in the meat. It could even be a hamburger. It has the ring. Everything has the ring. Right? As Candace says, smoke ring, love it. That flavor. Vegetables, anything, because of the smoke, the smoker, giving it that flavor. Hands down, you'll never eat charcoal blech again. You would eat something that has the flavored wood or the chips or the pellets. Oh, God, yeah. Charred oak. See, I've never tried that. Use charred oak. But see, I can't. My thing only takes pellets. The Traeger only takes pellets. Now, I don't know if there's such a thing like the charred oak kind of effect. What's up, Kathy? Heck yeah, that smoke ring is the flavor. But like when I made the corned beef for St. Patrick's Day in the smoker, oh my God. First of all, the meat came out so tender. Secondly, the juices inside, it was unbelievable and tender. Now, I took my corned beef and I put it on a slicing machine and I made corned beef sandwiches. Oh my God. Oh, I mean, I can't make myself hungry right now because I'm sick. So it wouldn't matter. Nothing is going to get my appetite up today. But boy, oh boy. And I don't know if let me see. I might have it. Yeah, like I said, I'm not feeling it today, boy. Okay, here. I don't know if I can still download it. Here's a picture when I had made the corned beef on rye from the smoker. I'm telling you, you will never go back. Okay, where is it? Media. Right there. Look at that. It was, and even at the slicing, you can see the juice, and how tender and flaky it is. Look at this was amazing. The corned beef came out amazing. And that's, oh my God. So yes. Now Jim's hungry. What's up, Alice? And as I was explaining, for those that just coming in, an earthquake feels different here than it does on the East Coast. That's a fact, because the makeup of the geology. So a 4.8 in California does not feel like the same thing here. They actually feel stronger here because of the geology and the way it just, the ground, the density, and the makeup. They say it rings like a doorbell here, and it travels further because they have two plates to deal with. It's a totally different makeup. It's older on our side. There's a whole bunch of things. It's brittle. There's density. There's all kinds of things. So a 4.8 here feels stronger than an actual 4.8, if that makes any sense. So, yeah, the house was moving. Not a lot, but it was moving. The house was moving. You could see the house moving. And I'm like, oh my God, the whole fucking structure is moving. And I'm sitting here and I'm like, Tycho, he was gone. He ran under the bed. I've never seen him scared of lightning, thunder, any of that. This, he was gone. He just left. I'm like, Tycho's smart. He's finding cover under something. Not necessarily a bed, maybe a table, but he was gone. And the thing is, I've never experienced it before. So it is a weird feeling. And it only lasts for like 20 seconds total. But it's felt like forever because first you hear the rumble, but you're feeling it at the same time. But it's not like thunder rumble or train rumble or truck rumble. No. The ground is actually moving. Not vibrating. It's moving. Like moving. Like vibrating, moving. Like shifting. And then you start hearing stuff rattling. Not loud, because it wasn't that strong. But you could hear things like things like moving. But when you see the house moving, that's when you say, oh shit. And you hear the windows shaking. Oh shit, this is an earthquake. So I thought I was going crazy. So I said it. I came on immediately. I started streaming. And I was on before the news was breaking it. Like right as soon as I got on, it started to spread on the internet. Before the news actually started talking about it, I was already on. I was on like 7 minutes. I was rushing. I was like, I gotta get online. I gotta tell people I just had an earthquake. I want to see if other people are reporting it or whatever. And then, yes, I had my neighbor on the phone. So it was weird. And like I said, I've never felt one before. You're in Jersey. Oh shit, you're in Jersey? Right? So Jim is in Jersey. That earthquake freaked me out a little bit. It took him about 2 seconds to figure out what was going on. Me too. It took me a second, but then I realized, especially when I started seeing the house moving, and then I said, this is an earthquake. But I was still trying to say this can't be an earthquake. Like, no effing way this could be an earthquake, but it was. What's up, Kira? I know you felt it, Kira. Or you were. Wait a minute, you felt it too, Kathy? In Pennsylvania? Oh, no, this happened in the 80s. Okay. Good night, Candace. I'll see you soon. Oh, smoked salmon. That sounds good to me. You didn't feel it? Oh, there's a skunk outside. Oh my God, the smell is insane. Oh, it's got to be right outside the freaking door. Ugh. I'm not that far from you in Jersey. I'm in the Hudson Valley. I'm in Orange County. Oh my God. It has to be right outside the freaking door. Oh my God. It has to be like right outside the door. The smell is insane. Oh my God. It's really bad. Where is this little guy? Oh, there he is. He's by the cat. Oh, let's go to the other camera. He's right there. Oh my God, I'm gonna get nauseous. He's here. You just can't see him. He's too close to the camera right now. See him? He's against the wall. We can't see him. Ugh. Now the cat's coming. Oh shit, the cat's going near it. Uh-oh. Wait, wrong camera. What the hell is the cat doing? Where is it now? This cat is going nuts. They have houses underneath that covered area. Oh, maybe the cat did get skunked. That's right. Maybe the cat got sprayed. Now they have houses in there. That could be what it is. The skunk sprayed the cat. That's why he's doing that. Holy shit. Let me get my web camera off. Maybe. But where is this little guy now? He was just there. See, it's moving. Wait a minute. It's right there. Hold on. I'm going to take the other one off. Or is that the other cat? I could be the other cat. Because there's something definitely moving here. All I know is it stinks to hell in my house right now. My eyes are tearing. I could always open the front door and find out what the hell's going on. I should just do that because I'm not going to be stuck on stupid here. Or the skunk could be in here. The cat looks like it's really having a hard time. I'm going to go open up the front door. Let's go look.
Daddy,
skunk. It's really bad. That's the cat. Oh, God. Ah, huh? The skunk was outside. My eyes are tearing it so bad. It was the cat. It was the cat. So it wasn't the skunk. It's the cat. The other cat. But man, I'm like tearing over here. That little stinker's around though. Yeah, that's the other cat. He might be inside there getting their food. That's why they're not in there. The skunk could be inside their little habitat. But I'm not going to worry about that right now. My eyes are like tearing from that from in here. Shit is strong. I'll tell you, one time I got out of my swimming pool and a possum was right there as I'm walking to my deck. And it had its teeth out. They looked like rats. And they got some teeth. It was like, and it was looking at me, and they look ugly. They're not nice looking animals. They kind of look like a rat combined with a squirrel combined with a raccoon. It's just a funky looking thing. More like a rat, like a giant rat. And I'm telling you, that thing scared the hell out of me. And I didn't go by it. I went around. I wasn't walking that way to the deck. Alice. Yes, they're good. They are. They're definitely excellent to have around for pests. No doubt about that. Insect pests. Termites, all that. No, it's absolutely true. They're a great deterrent for insects, the bad ones. I'm gonna, now that it smells like skunk, I may contribute to that. So, I don't know, Kathy, what's the weather forecast for you in Erie for the totality, for the eclipse? I was talking to Amanda. I'm not going to call her now. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to go look at the models. Let's take a look. Let's look at the maps. You got a low pressure right here. But see, this is cold air streaming down. There's definitely still moisture going on around this low. But that should move out. Let's go to Sunday. Oh yeah, the clearing is coming. This storm is way offshore. And that was the storm that I was worried about for Amanda, but she's still, well, that's 2 a.m. Okay, this one. She's still right on the borderline because there's still moisture coming in from the north for her in Nova Scotia. If you live anywhere here on the East Coast, Maine, Vermont, New Hampshire, Massachusetts, Connecticut, New York, Jersey, you're in the clear, not for totality, but you will be able to see because it's going to be clear here, mostly sunny. Now, points west, not so good. They got moisture going on here. And that's because there's a system here, right there. This low pressure is going to create definitely clouds here Plus, this Gulf moisture is going to create storms probably here. So it's not looking good. Arkansas looks okay. Eastern Missouri, maybe eastern Texas. In this area here, not so good through here. And definitely good in the Northeast up into New England. And this is the Euro. I'm going to check the American. They shouldn't be that different right now when they're 3 days out. It would be helpful if I clicked it. See? They're pretty much identical. Even though it looks more optimistic for Arkansas and Missouri with this one, but still doesn't look good for the rest. So based on this, it looks like the best viewing, New York, and points east and north. That's clear weather right there for Monday. Maine, Vermont, you know, where this track, the totality path is as it cuts up to the north. Maine, Vermont, northern New Hampshire, northern New York, western New York. Then when you get to Erie, that's when it's 50-50. But up in here, Buffalo could be 50-50. But again, going throughout the state and New England, it should be good. So if anybody's thinking about it, that's where I would be heading. Isn't that crazy? Oh, it is going to be cloudy in a large area of the country. And I studied weather. I was going to become a weatherman. So I'm really, really good. Ask anybody. Some people swear that they come to me during hurricanes and storms and all that predictions. They say I'm better than the people on the TV. I'm not saying it. People have said that to me. But I don't know, Jim, and you don't have to tell me, but if you're in northern Jersey, you can't be too far to the south because you felt the earthquake. So you're not that far. If you're in northwestern New Jersey, you're not far from me. So we are probably in the 93% range. That's not bad. 100 is the best, obviously. But we're not that far off. So we'll see, enough of it. And the weather's going to be good for us. Now, the wrenches in YouTube is for a reason. Because this is actually a long time ago, because we haven't, and they can tell you themselves, when I do meteor showers, like the Perseids or Geminids, the big ones, we could have hundreds of people in chat where it's moving at a crazy clip, and we get the trolls. And so I made the mod army, that's what I call it, to handle all that during the big events. And obviously I never took away their wrenches. Once they were made mods, they stay mods. So that's why you see there's a lot of wrenches in chat. We're 25% done with the drone class. I love it. It's fun, and I'm having a great time with Eric doing it. I did get my drone registered. I have the paperwork. And I took my retardedly easy trust certification. Because you have to have that as a recreational user for now, until I get my 107. But at least I took care of that today. So I put the I put the label on the side of the drone, the FAA, the registration. So the thing is ready to fly, but I'm working on that 107. Should be done with it by Tuesday, Wednesday. Then I'll schedule the test. But it's fun. The thing that we're doing is so much fun. And having questions after each chapter, it's fun. It's actually a lot of fun. If I can get my certification, Mom is calling me. She's talking to me with the door closed. Like I could hear her. Oh, she's screaming now. What? Wait, hold on. What? Well, then get him out. Nani wants to go outside? Caracu. Let's go. Come on. Let's go outside. Close your door. Close your door, Ma. He's going right back in. Now, see, there's things that you might have to go through to get a waiver. And actually, that's part of the course. They have it categorized. Flying over large groups of people is a no-no. Unless you get a waiver. And that's one, it's camp, what was it? Events, like big areas. I can't remember exactly what it said, but that's one of the things that is a no-no. Unless you get authorization. And that's, you got to get that from the local officials. So, there's thousands of people that attend Pine Bush. And you know why? You know why they say that? Because what happens if the drone falls? Or you lose power? They're concerned safety. Safety is so big on this. It's crazy. Do you know that if you get pulled over and given a ticket for a DWI, you lose your certification, and they can refuse to renew it in the future. They completely cut your ass. They don't play. The FAA does not play. They can come and inspect what you're doing at any time. They can actually, because they can track you with the register, what is it, the ID thing. Standard ID, remote ID. They know where you are. They always know where you are. They know when you take off, they know when you're flying, and they know when you land. And they know your movements. So they can actually come and inspect you at a site. I mean, I've been doing, and I've only taken 25% of this course. And there's a lot of regulations. It's like, when do most air traffic accidents happen? I'll give you 3. Hazy, cloudy, clear. What would you choose? Hazy, cloudy, clear. What weather environment condition causes the most aviation accidents? This is a question that was given to us. And yes, you have to make sure that you maintain and inspect and check your drone. If it's not airworthy, you don't fly it. That's common sense, though. And then they go into the alcohol, all that stuff, 8 hours after one drink. And if you smell like alcohol or feel hungover the next day, you still can't fly for another fucking 8 hours. There's a lot of things. Well, the answer is clear. What Kathy said. The answer is clear. Most aviation accidents happen on clear days. And why do they emphasize that? Because they want you to always have that line of sight. And not just line of sight, line of obstruction, people, aircraft, you name it. Anything. That's like, obviously, what would you do if you saw an aircraft in the vicinity? You are supposed to immediately bring it down. If it's an area that's safe to bring it down, bring it home, or hover. Those are your three answers. 400 feet is the highest. But you can go 400 feet above an obstacle, a tower. So say a tower is 800 feet. Well, now you're allowed to go to 1,200 feet. You are allowed 400 feet above that. So there's little, and here's another thing. When you're looking around, it does make sense. When you're looking around in line of sight, how frequently do you have to look? Are you constantly moving? It's 10 degrees. 10 degrees you move, 10 degrees, and then you focus, and then you move another 10 degrees, you focus. You have to do it like that, like intervals. There's so many like numbers. You got to remember the numbers. 0.55 is a big number. Anything under that it falls into category 1. As for a drone, 0.55 and up to just below 55 pounds. There's different rules and regulations for that type of drone. And categorization. There's 4 categories. So there's a lot of number crunching. Like the alcohol level, if they test you, the alcohol level is, and I came up with a number system for myself, and I told Eric, use it. It's 8 hours, but it's, what's half of 8? 4. Put a 0 and a decimal in front. 0.04 is the alcohol limit. So that's how I keep it memorized in my head. So 8 hours is the magic number. And then split the 8 in half to 4. Put a 0 and a decimal is the alcohol level. That's an easy way for me to remember it. Because you're going to have to remember all these little things because they could be asked on the test. Now, you got to remember the FAA rules here in the United States may be different than what Canadian rules are, Alice. And, of course, corrective vision, corrective lenses, glasses. Then it's like, if you are not healthy to control a drone, then you shouldn't. Mental or physical disabilities. I was like, okay. And here's another little interesting thing. Say I'm the PIC. That's the pilot in command with the control center, which is your controller. But I designate somebody next to me to help me with the drone. Here's the weird thing. That person does not to be 107 certified. I can give it to a friend to control it. They don't need a 107. But it's my responsibility with the 107 to make sure that they can handle that drone and they're doing everything by the book. But isn't that kind of weird? They can do it without having the certification. Because it's my ass on the line at the end of the day. Yeah, like a co-pilot. It is like being a co-pilot, yes. So there, again, there's a lot of little things like, what was the distance of being able to see? This is what it says now. And visibility, 3 nautical miles. 3 nautical miles. You should be able to see distance wise. 3 nautical miles. That's what it says. And the drone speed is not to exceed 100 miles per hour. There's numbers. You got to remember the numbers because that's where they're going to get you, the numbers. Because everything else you read is going to come back to you. The numbers, you got to know those numbers because they'll confuse you with other numbers. So it should trigger. If you memorize the numbers, you should be fine. And like I said, I've only done 25, 30% of the course with Eric. We still have a shitload to do. But it's good to do that memory recall to prepare for the test. The iron ore ships have been super tolerant of drone visits. Again, there are public and private things to get permission, you know, if it's a restricted area, or like you have to go through the FAA and you got to get a waiver. Even if it's a law enforcement thing locally, you have to get waivers in restricted areas. That goes above and beyond saying. You have to be really careful because I'm telling you, they take that FAA stuff is unbelievable. The restrictions are, there's a lot of restrictions for safety. Is like even in a moving vehicle, controlling a drone, or a drone going over a vehicle, or a moving target. There's a lot of little regulations. Now remember, this is not recreational. This is to become a certified drone operator where you get paid to operate a drone commercially. It can be done for free. You know, you don't have to charge, but you can be hired. Alice. From the Florida. Now, FAA is federal. But again, I can fly if I'm okay. So a drone operator obviously is looked at differently because you're certified to be a drone operator. So let's say, because it even discusses it in the training things that we were doing, they had a fire and rescue. Now, here's the catch with the fire and rescue. Obviously, law enforcement authorities have given you the waiver to do the coverage into this fire rescue area. You have to get that waiver. You have to get authorization. But then it was like, you have to keep line of sight. But say the drone goes behind smoke. You must, and it doesn't say, it just says you must retrieve it as soon as possible. Because they don't want you to lose that line of sight. You must, so, you know, the bring it home feature, that brings it towards you, brings it back. So you're obviously not going to land the thing or hover there. So your main objective is get that thing back into line of sight. So there are some things that is a little shaky, like as soon as possible. Well, that makes sense. So if you're part of a news crew and you're covering hurricane damage, or you've been hired by a realtor to hover over a home to do that footage for them, you know, it depends on the situation. But if it's something that has to do in a restricted area, like when I say restricted, a law enforcement, if something's going on, you know, you have to get that permission. You just can't fucking go over there and fly your drone into something. You can get in trouble. I'm not going to take those kind of chances. I'm going to do it by the book. So that's me. I'm sure people take those chances and do it. But they have to also know that they're being tracked by the FAA. They are being tracked with that remote ID. Now, some drones don't have that. And they're supposed to put them on it, a broadcast module. Unless it's under 0.55. And then there's this bullshit with the safety. A drone that is less than 0.55 is a category 1. One that's over it. But here's a weird thing. It was, and I can't remember the exact phrasing, 11, it's, oh my God, it was bizarre. 11 foot, 25 foot. It's a rate. It goes from category 2 to category 3. But it's like, what the fuck does that mean? The pressure that it's going to hit you at? Up to 11 feet. I was like, what is that? It's just... Alice almost made me choke. Wear the tag or wristband and the drone will follow you and videotape as you surf. I have not got that far into it, Jim, with my drone. I'm a new drone operator. And I got the Mavic 2 Pro. So I got to go to once I get my certification, because I live in a restricted zone. I live near Stewart Airport, which is not just an airport, it's a National Guard base, which gives it the military classification. And it's restricted. So it won't even let me fly unless I have my certification. And then you put your email and your password, once you get your certification associated with it, they can unlock it for you. Because they know you're a certified drone operator. That's how that works. Because it's locked. It actually tells you on the app to unlock, put your email and your password. So if I had my certification, it would find it and it would unlock it for me to fly here at my house. That's what they do. So that's why it's important. Mm-hmm. What? What are you gonna tell me?
That you know the medication I buy for Sandy?
Yeah.
Oh, blisters.
You want me to buy it?
You have to buy
Tomorrow.
it. Yeah.
All right. Anyway, Mom just came to ask a question.
Who's Taco?
I don't know. He's probably under the bed.
Yeah, probably.
He ate. He went out. He's happy. He's in his.
He ate everything.
He's in his spot now.
Yeah. Sleeping.
There's not a restricted zone to my north. I would have to travel up a little bit. And there's an acronym for that too. FRIA. It's called FRIA. It's an uncontrolled area where you can fly. There's no restriction. It's a FRIA zone. That's good because it's actually making me think about it. Alice says, this is a cool journey. We'll be able to compare the buy the book approach to the learn as you get fined in a year. Oh my God. And what's up to those in Trovo and Amole that just came in to chat? But I probably will, well, I'm not allowed to. But I can still have my Sony camera on a tripod and record what I'm doing. Because you're not allowed to do that. Another thing, too, is you're not allowed, you are not to depend on your monitor to control the drone. It doesn't work that way. You can look, but you must keep that line of sight. Or you could have the VO, the visual observer, to help you too. So there's all kinds of shit. Jim, I hate when they do that. It's like I'm gonna lay up close to you and I'm gonna unload. Oh my God. I have to say, Tycho's done that a couple of times. I have a husky. He's a Pomsky, Pomeranian husky. He looks just like a husky. And yeah, I know. But there's nothing as bad as these fucking skunks that are outside my house right now, and I'm dying. It definitely went away a little bit. I was tearing. It was like, had to be right outside this door. And there's 2 doors and 3 windows in this living room. So there's plenty of access points. It could be on the side of the house, it could be in the front. But it was strong. It was not good. Especially after I've been sick all day. Not a good thing. But yeah, it was... I'm excited to mess around with the drone. I'm excited that summer's coming. Warmth. Pool time. That's what I'm looking forward to, I gotta be honest. And this is what I do when I'm in the pool. It's kind of a weird thing. I look at all the work I did in the spring. The house. You know, setting up everything. Wow. Well, this is like my first day in the pool. I did all that shit. Then the bad part. I've got 2.5 months to enjoy this shit before I have to take it all down again. The clock is already ticking. So if I open up the pool, say the first week of May, June, July, August, very rare does the pool warm enough for 1st of May. It usually takes like mid-May with the solar cover on it. So from mid-May, June, July, August, September, I have 4 months in the pool, which is 120 days. Can you imagine how quick those 20 days count down? They go fast. And already you start thinking about shit. Fall, winter coming. And then that's when you start saying, it went too fast. So I go through stages. Like, yes! On the first month. Maybe 2. And then by mid-July, I'm already thinking, I only have the rest of July and August and I'm done. So I try to make the most of it. To enjoy that pool as much as I can. And it's not for necessarily playing around, because that pool is like me. I'm the only one that goes in it. Mom rarely does. It's for relaxing or exercising. Because I do exercises in the pool. But it's a chill thing. It's a meditation thing. It's for me to just relax, listen to my music, or maybe no music at all, and just lay back in the flotation thing and take in the sounds, the birds, everything. And just soak it all in. It's so relaxing. That's why I fall asleep most of the time. That's why I get stung 3 times a year average by bees. Because I fall asleep, they land on the leg or something, and I flinch. Done. And I sleep all the time in the pool. It's bad. Yeah, that's the thing about the hot tubs. You could do it all year round. Yes. Oh, in our area, kind of deal, Lorraine. I mean, not Lorraine, Alice. But what I have in the backyard is beautiful. What's going on? Hey, Jim, before you leave, because you've been very polite, you know what? Why don't we give you a wrench? How about that before you leave and go game? Because you mentioned about the wrench. You're not. You not have a wrench too. How's that? That's your good night parting from me. Go. What game are you gonna go play? I have over two. I have 220 games on Xbox X. I have 220. So what game are you going to play? I'm just curious. He might have left already. He might be gone. He went the game. I don't blame him. I just don't feel like. Wow, I drank that tea already. I just don't feel like gaming tonight. Because I've had a headache all day. I've been sick all day. Gaming is not exactly what I want to try to focus my eyeballs with. Because they hurt now. Trying to focus in on the game, they'll hurt even more. I mean, that would be kind of stupid. Thank you, but that's above my pay grade, man. It's no problem. You still got a wrench. But wait a minute. But what game are you playing? You say you're going to go game. Do some online gaming. What game are you going to play? Unless he's going to gamble. Online gaming, all right. I'm just messing with you, doing. Oh my God. Hey, you're from the tri-state. You kind of have that New York attitude, don't you? Can't you tell where I'm originally from? The Bronx? Forget about it. You know that it comes with the territory. Did I tell you that Keith has learned? Aw, Keith learned a new word. Apple. That's good. Isn't that cute? Apple. Does he like apples? Is that why that was his first word? Apple. He must like apples. If that's the first word he learned. Apple. Are you going to Pine Bush this year, Kira? I'll be hanging. I'm not doing anything. I'm just hanging. Well, I say that, but I'll still be doing stuff. Yeah, I still have things to do, like the tent. Keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on what goes on at the tables. If anybody comes that may come, I have to play like VIP chaperone. Make sure that they have a good time. Corey and his wife. I have to make sure that they have a good time in Pine Bush if they show up. Two lovely people. Corey is the singer of Living Color. All right, so I'll see you there. I'll see you at Pine Bush, but this time you know how crazy I am. This time I'll have a little bit more time to hang out. And, you know, I'll go walk up and down with you guys or whatever. I'm not going into the museum because I've been into the museum so many freaking times. I don't need to go into the museum on the busiest day of the year at Pine Bush. Unless I go in with Corey and Joe. Because I will definitely take them personally on that. Or I would just get them in and then I'll leave and let them do the... I don't want to be on top of them. I'll just let them do the tour on their own. But I'll make sure they get in. Free of charge. And at the convention center. Free of charge. And all... What? And Keith knows other words besides Evelyn. He's almost a vampire. That's beautiful. Keith will be fine. He'll be fine. Everything's going to work out with him. Don't stress that too much. He'll do just fine in school. Me, not so much. Oh, I tell you this right now. I know, like Eric is sweating the weather. I said, dude, I'm the weather guy. the weather, because other people have told them, oh, it's the weather stuff, that's tough. No, it's not. I haven't seen it yet because we haven't got there, but I know everything about weather. It's not going to be bad. Obviously, are you going to fly the drone in conditions where icing can occur and it makes the drone heavy? Because that's what ice will do. Or windy conditions? I mean, it's common sense stuff. It's really not. I mean, if I'm looking, he's talking about reading maps and stuff. That's all I do every time I stream, read maps. But for me, it's easy. With like a low pressure front coming through, blah, blah. I'm all good with that. For some people, that might be difficult. For me, it's not. It's easy. If that's, as long as they don't start going into barometric pressures and stuff where it gets like technical, like it has to be a certain, then that could be a little bit tough for him. Because the lower the number, the lower the pressure, the more intense a system is. That's why they look at the hurricanes by millibars. The lower the millibar, that means the pressure is strong. It's a strong low, which means if it goes down, if it, like say, it drops 20 millibars. Oh shit, that hurricane just got stronger. If it goes up 20, oh, it lost a little strength, got weaker. That's the pressure. Like any other system, if it's a strong pressure system. Another thing too is a lot of times with very intense low pressures, you have tight winds around the low. So, because it's an intense low pressure, it's strong. You could think of a storm right now that's in Canada as a low pressure as kind of like a non-hurricane. Obviously, it's not going to reach hurricane winds, but what do all low pressures have in common? They have that eye, that core, that spin, that center. And the stronger it is, the tighter the winds are, and the more winds you're going to have around it. It's common sense. It's not hard. And the same applies for a high, clockwise. You know, the strength of the high. So he shouldn't be sweating the weather because I'll walk him through weather stuff. Because I'm really good with the weather. Because that's his biggest fear. Bill, I hear a lot of things tough about the weather. Maps and all that stuff. Dude, it's not that hard. It's freaking weather. How hard can weather be? Really? Oh. Like, what does weather have to do also with a battery? I mean, I don't know if they're going to incorporate that part. But heat on a battery of any kind, it weakens the battery faster. I've noticed when I did a lot of my streaming with my Sony, but the old Sony, not the one that I use now, but with the batteries. On hot days, the battery died quicker. Cold days, the battery maintained a little bit extra. And those are lithium batteries. Now, does the same rules apply for a drone? I don't know. I'll find out when I get to the weather part and other things. Because weather would have a role in that. Weather would also have a role with the drone itself, obviously. Wind, rain, icing, snow, obviously, fog, all that. Come on. So, and everything, of course, is line of sight. Line of sight is like the biggest thing they emphasize, and under 400 feet. And keeping an eye for aircraft and other obstacles and people. They say that shit over and over and over. Safety, 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 safety. Good night, X. You see, Alice just said it, and they make sense. That's why I just said heat is probably bad. She gets 7 minutes less when the temperature is above 29 Celsius. Makes sense. That makes total sense to me. But that's common sense stuff. That makes sense. You know what I mean? It's not like That shouldn't be something you shouldn't be able to remember because it's common sense. Some people don't have common sense, so they're screwed. But it just makes sense. Like, who the hell's going to operate a drone under the influence? Are you fucking kidding me? What was that? What was that? I heard that, and I wonder if the camera caught it. If that's the notification I just got. There's a person at your front door. It's Mom. Mom is outside feeding the freaking cats right now. That was the door closing. Unbelievable. She got busted. Busted. Damn. I just got a message. Anyway, where was I? Ah! Pepe Le Pew's gonna get her. Pepe Le Pew. Le Pew? Oh, that would... Oh, my God. Do you know that happened to me once? I got sprayed by a skunk. I had to throw the clothes out. There was just no way. It was disgusting. It was disgusting. And I had to go... Obviously, I tried to wash it off as much as possible. I had to go to a store to buy a special shampoo that eliminates the skunk thing. That was not a good experience, getting sprayed on by a skunky. Yeah, so not a good thing when you get sprayed by a skunk. Not good. So anyway, the eclipse. I'm excited, even though it's only 93% here. I'm excited. And the kids, they were when I was talking to the neighbor after the earthquake, she said the kids are so excited, her grandkids, because she said, Grandma, we need glasses. No, Billy got them for you. Billy got us glasses? And they got all excited. So Mom and I are going to go over there, right next door, cut through the backyard. And we're going to all watch it together there. So it should be cool. And they'll have a ball. But I may have to bring over a chair so I can lounge back, lay back, and just look up. I may do that. And I'm sure there's going to be lots of streams going on. I'm not doing it. But I'm sure there's going to be tons of streams out there covering the eclipse. Live. I wouldn't be surprised if the MCMs do it too. The mainstream media. I wouldn't be surprised. Not that I care, but I don't care. I just don't care. So yeah, it should be a lot of fun. And the weather's going to be great. So that's what they say. So we'll see. After the storm that we've all gone through and the earthquake this morning and all this craziness that's been going on, lightning hitting the Statue of Liberty Wednesday. That's what Dagger said. We deserve a little break. It's like all these little ominous warnings. Oh my gosh. It'd be good just to sit back. Now I got to give the station to Chanel at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, my time. So, yeah. Um, oh my God, I can't spell. Okay. Um, so yeah, I think it's going to be great for small businesses. You know, for businesses that tourism that the eclipse will bring to certain places. I think that's great. Um, I know, right? What's one more event? Oh my gosh. You now? Let's just get a little bit outside the box right now. Can you imagine? Now, I doubt maybe in a small rural place too, but let's say there's a major gathering for an eclipse observation in a city in the path of totality. To me, I can only imagine in my head people coming with signs, the end of the world. Can you imagine like all it'll bring out everybody. Everybody's coming out of the woodwork and you know they'll dress certain ways. Could you just imagine that? Like the craziness that would be going on from all to me it'd be a trip because it would be an experience, not just because of the eclipse, but to be in an environment with all these kinds of people gathering and, you know, they're having a great time too. But it reminds me of the movie Contact with Jodie Foster when they're driving to the site to do that experiment where it drops, you know, that big thing. And you see all the people and campers and all this stuff, and they're all doing their own thing. Kumbaya, end of the world, all that. It reminds me of something like that. I could only imagine being at an event like this and seeing something like that. No, there was Aurora earlier. I don't know what's going on in Hawaii. We could check the Hawaii stream. There was a little activity, not much tonight. Let's see what the weather is in Hawaii. It's probably nice. It usually is 95% of the time nice in Hawaii. And it is. But the sun is still out. The sun is still out, so. But it is beautiful. Uh-oh, the stream is having an issue. That does not that surprise me. But you see, it's still light over there. So we'll go back to the dark. And I can't obviously do anything here because it's cloudy. But again, wouldn't it be interesting? Wouldn't it be interesting to go to a location where there's thousands of people gathering to see the eclipse, and you're going to have people from all walks of life doing all kinds of things, and it'd be a trip. I guarantee it would be like a trip to have that experience. with all these different kinds of people. I think I'm gonna be happy in the yard next door and watching it from the backyard. I could watch it from my yard, but I'm gonna go hang out with the neighbors. So that's the plan at least. It'll be then I could just go back home quietly when it's over and I'm home. No commotion, no driving, no insanity. Can you imagine too, if you're not staying overnight wherever you're going? Can you imagine the traffic when it's over and everybody's fleeing that little town or city or wherever you are just to get back home? It's gonna be crazy. So I can avoid all that insanity by just there's stuff going on in the screen in the middle here, and I don't know what the hell that is. It could be an iridium satellite because they flash. It's actually the reflection of the sun. But I've seen it a couple times in the middle of the screen. Has anybody else seen that? Alice is like, yeah, in the eccentric types are just easy to spot in the large urban centers. In the sticks, you gotta walk a little path to meet the colorful folks. That makes sense. Over here, it's the same thing because this is rural, but not like where you are. You're like really in the sticks, Lorraine. I mean, by where she's at, she's got the moose all around her too. Actual moose. There have been moose sightings in the county to my northeast. Moose are here in Dutchess County. So even here we have moose. Yeah, you can use welding helmet to see the eclipse. But you can't use sunglasses. They don't protect your eyes. So don't think that you could put dark sunglasses and it's going to protect you, because it's not. You're taking a chance with your eyes. Permanent damage. It could do definitely bad, devastating damage to your eyes. Don't do it. And they don't even cost a lot. Some places are giving them away free. Get the glasses. Just get the glasses. They kind of remind me of the old 3D movie glasses. This is what they look like. I have not heard of any wolves here. Fox, coyotes, even the rare bobcat, yes. Don't know about the wolves. Not so sure about that one. Okay. Oh man. Lewis. So yeah, this like I said, for a lot of people, this is gonna be fun. It'll be fun. Hold on. Oh Jesus Christ, I can't spell. Hold on. I can't spell for shit. Man, my spelling is brutal. Okay. Anyway, the last eclipse you saw was back in August in 2017. I think that's pretty much the same one that Lewis is talking about. Maybe. I don't know. Lorraine, I've got to look into that. I've got to look to see if there is reported wolves in this area. That's something I have never heard. I don't know. That you definitely piqued my curiosity. I wouldn't be surprised they're up in Hunter Mountain area. Are there wolves in upstate New York? Oh my God! In New York State, there have been no wolves for at least 120 years. Wow! 120 years. No wolves. That's what it's saying here. But this is an old article. Okay, in October 4th, 2022, a wolf was spotted in New York for just the third time in 25 years. That's here in Hudson Valley. They took a DNA test and they said it was most likely from the Great Lakes population of wolves. So, yeah, there have been rare sightings of wolves here in New York State. Obviously not New York City. There's other kind of wolves down there. Like werewolfy people. That's interesting that you're in the middle of that wildlife wilderness up there in Canada. That's to be expected. I'm not surprised that you see wolf tracks with the moose tracks. You know what I mean? I'm not surprised. Because, you're up in, it's more sparsely populated in Canada. So it makes sense. Over here, the population, that's like the bears. We have bear here from time to time. But they usually stay up in the Catskills and in more wooded areas. But I'm really close to that line of the woods. Excuse me. So they do come here from time to time. The wolves. Yeah, we have coyotes here. That's like in Florida. When I owned my house in Florida. No joke. I was walking. My house was near a college. Valencia College. It's in Orlando. And I was walking across the street from the college. And I looked down, there was a dead panther. Right there. I was like, oh. Whoa. And when you drive, like when I used to go to the Cape Cape Canaveral. Of course, you see the alligators on the sides, near the river. But sometimes you would see a panther. It's not uncommon. And like when we were fishing on the Banana River, that's like right before the Cape and Cocoa Beach. The manatee, they're right there. They come right up to you in the river. It's beautiful. It really is. The snakes I wasn't too crazy about in Florida. Wasn't too crazy about it. But you get used to it, I guess. I didn't stay there long enough to find out. We sold the house. Well, we rented it for a while, and then we eventually sold it. But it's okay to visit. I wasn't crazy about living in Florida, to be honest, with that heat. And boring. I found it very boring. Because when you live in Florida, your Florida license, you go to any park, you get a discount, so all that. But how many times can you go to these parks? The one thing I miss is Cape Canaveral. That I miss. That is the one thing I miss is Cape Canaveral. That's exactly what I'm saying. The Cape. When I had the house, the shuttle, it was wild, because I'm like right in the middle of central. I was in Central Florida. Like, it was northern Orlando, so it was almost parallel where I lived to get to the Cape. It was directly east. And when the shuttle would come back in, I'll never forget, I was in the house one day and I hear boom, boom, two sonic booms. Boom, boom. The house shook, the windows are rattling. I'm like, holy. That was the shuttle. The sonic boom. And it was loud. It was not like it was low. You noticed it and you felt it when the shuttle came back in. So those are the things like, wow. And of course the launches, especially the night launches, because you can't really see it in the day from where I was at. No way. You have to go to the Cape. But the nighttime, you could see it. You could see it. But, well, Pensacola, I believe Pensacola is the Panhandle, isn't it? Oh, the Blue Angels. I go to the air shows every year here. Matter of fact, I haven't checked this year's. Oh shit. I didn't even think about it. But if it's the same ones I've seen in the past, I'm not. What is it, Ma?
You was feeling sick, you better go to sleep.
Ma, leave me alone.
You were sick.
Here it is, August 10th to 11th. See, now they're doing it at Orange County. The Thunderbirds are going to be there. I've seen the Thunderbirds. And I don't know what this is. I always get the Flightline Club, but there's not much going on. That's all they have announced? See, I can't go. I've been to... This is for this year. It's August 10th and 11th. And it's right near... The airport is 15 minutes from my house. Literally. Orange County Airport. I don't like this one. I liked it when they did it at Stewart. I know that. I'm not a big fan of the Orange County. It was It was all right. Wasn't it? I heard you. Close the door. I don't want to hear you.
I'm in my room, Billy.
I know, but I'm live and you're talking.
I'm not talking to nothing. I'm in my room.
Momzilla is at it again. But anyway, They only have the Thunderbirds and this tricolor thing going on. Italian Air Force. For the first time in over 30 years. Well, I hope their planes have advanced in 30 years. My God. So that doesn't excite me. First of all, I've seen the Thunderbirds and the Blue Angels. I've seen the F-22 and the 35. You got to do more than that to get me to go back. And it's $170 a ticket because I do VIP. I don't do the others. I do VIP. There's no way I'm going to... I got to get front seat. I got to be right near the runway. Well, as closest to the runway as you can get. Not right next to the runway, but the closest you can get to the runway. Because that is the best. Oh my gosh, it's awesome. If you've never been to an air show, it's like if you've never been to a NASCAR race, then you don't know what you're missing unless you're there and see it for yourself. You can not be a fan of it, but I'm telling you, if somebody says, come with me to a NASCAR race, and you're like, nah, I'm not into that. Oh, big mistake. Go in person and see it. It's freaking amazing. That's all I'll say. It's the experience. Just like the planes. You can feel the planes over you, the pressure. Of course, you could hear it. You could see it. And it's just amazing to experience it. I've been to many air shows. And I don't care if I go by myself. I don't care. Because when you're there, you don't care if you were with other people because you're so focused on... And I brought my Sony one year, and it was kind of stupid because I tried to film them. But I ruined my actual fun by just being hands-free and looking at it and not be with a camera like this. It took away because I'm trying to focus on the screen to get the planes on the camera. So that kind of sucked. Let's see what Hawaii is looking like. It's still doing this. It's got problems. This feed is not doing too good. Let's see if it refreshes. It worked. It's still, the sun is still out. Oh, there it goes again. Yeah, the feed is stuck. Oh well, bye-bye. I'm not going to say anything. Blame it on the sun. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to see if I could find at least one. I don't know where they are. They could be anywhere. I don't think it's in this one. It might be in video. Yeah. This is one. But I don't know which one is better. That was crazy when I went on that paranormal investigation. That shit was crazy. What the hell is May 4th, 2022? What the hell happened on that day? Why would I put that? Did you ever see me on the tower? You seen the video of me on the tower, right? Let me lower the volume. Have you seen that clip? When I was on the fire tower and I was dying from being scared of heights? All by myself. And Kriston, the host of the Rundown Live, he's on the bottom. And he's freaking dancing, the freak. And I'm afraid of heights, and I decided to do this. This was stupid. It's really stupid. This is not far from my house. And I'm afraid of heights. Kriston T. Harris is all the way down there. And I'm actually freaking out in the high winds. It's gusty, and I'm in the fire tower that you can see the whole Hudson Valley in. So I'm holding on, folks. This is producer Bill of KGRA. I'm showing you a moment of absolute fear that I'm up here. Look at him. Look at him. He's down there. That's Kriston T. Harris, host of the Rundown Live. Look at him. He's dancing. He's dancing down there, the freak. And I'm up here scared to death. I'm holding on for dear life. I was holding on for dear life. I was scared to death. Can you imagine confronting your biggest fear? Being afraid of heights and doing something stupid on a windy day by yourself up on a fire tower. Not that somebody's going up there with you. I went up there by myself. And it was gusty winds, as you could hear it on the camera. And I am freaking out. The easiest thing about a fire tower is climbing up. Going down is the worst if you're afraid of heights, because you're all open. There's no railings, really. They got this bullshit net mesh between the railings and whatever, because I wasn't going to stare at it to even look at it. I went down that shit so slow, which made it even worse. I was like nauseous when I got down to the ground. Nauseous. I was shook up for an hour. I'm not even kidding. I was sick. I didn't let Kriston know that. But I was sick. Because that made me cringe. Now, the last flight down, I ran down those stairs. Because now I'm down to the last. That sucker's 100 feet high. And you're exposed. Safety ropes. What are you, nuts? There's no safety ropes. And then there's actual video of psychos climbing around the outside and on the top of the thing. And I'm like, I would die. Exactly, Alice. Yeah, I'm not talking about the earthquake anymore. I'm done with the earthquake. It was weird. But yeah, that shit was crazy. And then the psycho decides, because I took him to a place where there's caves and ancient stone, maybe wine cellars or whatever the hell. And he was just crazy. He took me into one and there were spiders all inside, wolf spiders. And I thought I was going to freak out and die because I'm an arachnophobe. And he's saying, oh, look, there's spiders here. And they're wolf spiders. Nice. Perfect place to be in is in a wolf spider's den. How lovely. How exciting is that? I don't think so. Freaking Kriston. Let me see. Oh, let me see if this is. I don't know. Oh my God! This shit scared me. Wow, that's really pixelated. This can't be the good one. That's horrible. I can't even make out what the fuck I'm looking at. This isn't the one that I'm thinking of. Yeah, that was the 22. That was the Raptor. I think. I don't know if that was the Raptor or it looks like the Raptor. The 35 was way better. I could tell by this can't be the one. This is so pixelated. Oh, that was because it was on Mike's camera. Then I took mine, I think. Because mine wouldn't. My Sony should not look pixelated like that. Yeah, I don't think this is the good one. I don't think that's the good one. Because I have some wild videos. Wild. Now, I don't know if I put them up. Because it sure is not in this folder. I just have too many fucking drives. It's hard to find video. But it was fun. They are loud. Oh my God. What? A wolf spider crippled you for a year? Holy shit. That's scary. That's scary. My neighbor got bit by a wolf spider. His whole arm swelled up. It was horrible. Horrible. Yeah, I keep seeing the same air show one. That's not right. Unless I uploaded it on YouTube. But it would not be on this channel. It would be on my other YouTube channel. Let me see. It was bad. It was awesome. The way it just hung in the air and it just seemed to be like hovering. It was outrageous. And it wasn't live. It's not live. That is bizarre. That is bizarre because I didn't type anything in. And it has the air show as like the first thing. No, we're gonna get in trouble. It's not Iron Maiden. See, this is the unedited clips. But that was done by the phone. So that's not my Sony. Oh, look how horrible that came out.
Raptor.
It is the Raptor. That's not the one.
The Raptor approaches show center from the left. It demonstrates a tight turn capability.
See, now that's not it. It's not the Raptor one. (2019). This was the one that was awesome. 4 hours. Holy shit. Yeah, this was done with my Sony. Wait till you see the F-35. Oh my God. It was outrageous. The arrows were here from the UK too. They were awesome. And the way they spoke to each other was awesome. This isn't right in front of me. I'm in the front row. Now that's the Sony. This was 2017 or 19.
That was awesome. Oh my gosh, that was awesome. Yeah. Wow, that was rocking.
And when you hear the pilots talking to each other, it's outrageous.
Rapidly accelerating, moving closely into the front flight aircraft and joining into that diamond in the turn.
What about the Angels?
The Angels, 6.
6, yeah.
Before they get ready for the show.
We just got a parade of aircraft.
That was wicked. That was wicked.
First to put together.
The sound,
We
everything.
have been entertaining crowds all over the world, but it's been 11 years since we were last in the US, so we are delighted to be here. Red One leads the aircraft over.
Look at that.
Big battle formation, a patriotic red, white, and blue smoke flowing behind. As they pull to the vertical, Red One calls them into short diamond.
Look at that.
Look at that tight formation.
Red One is squadron leader Martin Pert. Martin is a former Harrier and Typhoon.
Wow.
Look at that.
That is wicked. Look how tight they are.
The aircraft complete the loop, changing from big battle to short diamond before banking around to the right. Red One speaking with a very metronomic cadence on the radio. The pilots are
You hear
reacting
them?
to the tone and rhythm of his
You hear them
voice
talking to each
rather
other?
than the movement of
It's
his
funny
aircraft.
at times. They have fun. You could tell
Well,
they're
this
having
year
fun.
we're celebrating several anniversaries, the first of which is the 50th anniversary of the Apollo moon landings. As a tribute to that,
It was 19 then, 2019.
Red One has called the aircraft into Apollo, replicating the Apollo landing craft ready for
Look
the
at this. Look
Apollo
at this. Oh, that is awesome.
And draw calls Red One as well. Upside down and descending
Isn't that awesome?
Red One is 2019 and sprinting for Lieutenant David Green.
Isn't that
David has
awesome?
previously flown the Hawk as an advanced
You did it.
pilot. He joined the team from the front line, having flown the Typhoon. Much like the Blue Angels and the Thunderbirds, all of the pilots and ground crew on the team are on active duty and will return to the front line or to training aircraft once
Do you
their
see them?
time on the team has
Oh,
completed.
they're right there.
Well, out to the left, the smoke is back on as the team formates into their next iconic shape. This time, the supersonic airliner.
Looks like a
first
Concorde.
flew 50 years ago.
Looks like a Concorde.
Of course, Concorde.
Yeah.
Yep, Concorde.
I said it.
As the aircraft comes towards us, the nose lights
It
will
looks like a
come on.
Concorde formation.
8 and 9 will be below the formation, looking like the engines on the Concorde on approach here into Stuart. The smoke about to come on, ready for Concorde loop.
Here they come.
And pulling up calls Red One, Concorde pulling to the vertical. As they approach the vertical, the call will come, the formation will change as they
So yeah, this was badass, but I gotta find the F-35. This is a 4.5 hour clip here. Okay, that's still them. I think they're coming to land.
Where is it?
Is going to put the red, white, and blue smoke on one last time.
Yeah, that's still the red arrows. Uh-oh. It's Oh yeah, it's the stunt guy.
He is no different. Mike Wiskus. Once you start using the products from Lucas Oil, you cannot stop. I'm telling you, stuff
after
is just
this.
amazing. The speed shines. The They've been sponsored for a number of years from Fairfield, California. They make those delicious little jelly bellies. So many other presidents have passed and present. Jelly Belly from Fairfield, California to Kent Beach. A great combination.
Ed, can you see?
Demonstrating some of the basic aerobatic capabilities of the interstate.
See, I'm Mr. Polite,
That airplane.
making sure the other camera people can see behind me.
All about 65, 75 horsepower. Still able to do aerobatics. How does he do that? Well, it flies on the wing. The engine up front, unlike Mike Whiskey. Nice job there by Mr. Peach. He's going to be back later on today.
Again? Again?
Not only
What's he gonna do later?
Where is it?
Here he comes. Well, not yet.
From your right, lightning strikes twice. With the pivot radius turn to 90
Heck yeah. Motley Crue. Kick, start, yeah.
Here it is. F-35, the best I've ever seen was the F-35. What's up, Heidi?
That is a wicked, wicked plane. Yeah. Wow. He just did a 3. I just want to chant USA, USA.
My God.
What a badass.
And they are loud.
That is so intense.
Wait till you see it hover. It hovers. It's insane. And then it just takes off. It's fucking amazing.
Just below the speed of sound, that was like outrageous. He's coming around. He's coming around.
I was with my friends on this one.
He should be like right over there by now. Yep. Here he comes.
I mean, that is a great shot.
Look how fast. He's like gone.
That is a great shot. I gotta rewind a little. I gotta rewind a little. I want to freeze it.
Wow. He just did a 3. I just want to chant USA, USA.
I want to freeze it right here.
Badass.
When we regain sight. Alright, right? About 30 seconds.
That is so intense. That thing went all the way from over in front of us all the way behind the mountain. But when he went by just below the speed of sound, that was like outrageous. He's coming around. He's coming around. He should be like right over there by now. Yep. Here he comes.
All right, right. Just look at that. I mean, look at that. That is wickedness. Look at that. I mean, look at that. That is such a badass sleek machine. Oh my God. Oh. That's why I wanted to go back. I wanted to freeze it right there. Now that is a cool looking machine, isn't it?
Look how fast! He's like gone! Right away from fast. Oh yeah. Imagine in combat with that. I mean, wow.
I'm trying to wait for the hovering.
Coming in from the left, Captain Olsen performing the eye to eye.
Nice! I love that.
F-35 possesses the incredible ability to Flintstones at will in a dogfight. Watch closely as the jet flies more than a mile into the vertical and completes the lightning loop. And then while under complete control and without thrust vector, Captain Olsen will execute a 180-degree flat turn. Ladies and gentlemen, the Lightning II's pedal turn.
Wow!
Look at the maneuverability.
Look at this shit! Wow! Wow!
The square loop begins as Captain Olsen passes show center and executes a 17 moves in a row on 2,000 feet. He then executes a 90-degree turn, sustain inward and right back across show center, where he will then point the aircraft straight at the ground. Finally, he'll go fast enough
I'm waiting for it to hover.
aircraft below the flight to remain in the square. Coming in from your left, the F-35 is taking the square loop.
Nice! Look at this.
He looks like he's having a lot of fun up there.
That's incredible.
That is incredible. And then he went low over us. Holy shit, it was like, whoa! Look at it. This is it. This is it.
You'll once again feel the raw power of that F-35.
Look at that.
It's just hanging there. Oh my God, that's intense. That is outrageous.
It was like hovering. was the coolest thing I ever seen. Because it literally looked like it was just hanging in the air. It was just hanging and moving slowly. And then he took off. It was intense. Like Heidi said, you have to like planes. You know, this is something you got to like. I have not felt no aftershocks after the earthquake today. None. Zero. But I did feel that one this morning. It was something I never experienced. But I love the thunder. What is it? The warthog? When I went to the museum in Utah, they had it. They had that. They had so many. I have video of that too. But this was an amazing experience. And the red arrows were so impressive. I don't know what else is on here. This is a 4.5 hour video, so yeah, that's more stunt stuff. The red arrows, I think, came back out for one more thing. I believe. Oh, see, they were there too. This was a great air show. You had the red arrows, you had the 35, and you had the Blue Angels. This was an excellent air show in 2019. This is one of my favorites, actually.
There's the buzz.
To the left, Captain Doyle calls for another formation change prior to detaching Blue Angels.
So yeah, this was the Blue Angels. But those red arrows in the beginning, and yeah, they had older planes going on. Stunt planes. But the arrows, they were so impressive.
The aircraft complete the loop, changing from big battle to short diamond before banking around to the right. Red One speaking with a very metronomic cadence on the radio. The pilots are reacting to the tone and rhythm of his voice rather than the movement of his aircraft. Well, this year we are celebrating several anniversaries.
3 years, huh?
Red One switches from colour to white smoke out to our left.
I want to go back
out
to the
show
color.
center. Here's the
Let's go back to the color.
down again into the synchro.
It's hard when you zoomed in, you lose them. It's hard to get them back.
Ready for the dynamic crossing maneuvers.
You smell the gas?
Yep.
Well, the aircraft are back into that difficult Phoenix formation. You can see them coming back towards
Almost like a burning rubbery smell.
pull up to the vertical with 7 jets, leaving Red 6 and 7 down low to prepare for the first of their opposition maneuvers. Out to show center, you can see the nose lights
Look at
now.
that. I love when
It's
they do
time
the
for the
light.
spectacular palm split.
Come.
Here they come.
And pulling up course Red One, 7 aircraft pulling to the vertical, about to make a beautiful palm tree.
Nice. Nice. Wow.
He's being joined by Red 8 people, Red 7 to the left, being joined by Red 9. Red 6 on the right is Flight Lieutenant Toby Keeley. He's a former Tornado pilot and Hawk instructor.
Look at them come together.
In from the left and the right with a closing speed of over 700 miles an hour. The aircraft will pass 100 feet apart in the spectacular Jimbo.
Wow.
I can't even keep up with them.
6 and 7, they're pulling hard towards each other. Pulling 6.5 to 7G, the nose lights will come back to show center. They'll reverse the turn, crossing
Just badass. I love his commentary. That made it so much more fun. Just listening to that.
To the left-hand side, here comes Red Wine with the smoke on down the line. Look out to your front right. Straight down the middle. In the goose.
Look at this, look at it. Right there.
Red Wine backing leaning around to the right. The red and blue smoke back on as Red 9 pulls to the vertical. And he's on his third and final year with the team.
3 years, huh?
Red One switches from colour to white smoke out to our left. Now looks straight ahead out to show centre. Here's the two lights of the synchro pair coming towards us. As they pull to the vertical, it's time for the heart.
You know they're having a ball.
Red 6 and 7, the synchro pair. White smoke on.
Nice.
We would like to dedicate the heart today to all the people here in New York who make the team feel so good.
That is cool.
To the 2 points. Here comes Red 8, his smoke on. These racers hear the heart.
Look right there.
Well, Red 6 and 7 straight from the heart, now pulling back in towards us, ready for the next of their opposition manoeuvres. Red 6 and 7, the white smoke on. They're descending back down to 150 feet. Red 6 on the right, about to roll inverted.
Come on, there he is. Nice.
As they switch in the vice versa.
Look at that.
Whoa. Nice.
That is so close.
As the aircraft pull out behind us, the smoke goes off. Let's look back over to the left. Here comes Red 1 with the rest of the formation.
I have to rest my arm because the camera's heavy. I gotta put it down just to get like a break from holding it like this.
Time for the camera, get those lenses zoomed right out as we prepare for the vertical break.
I love the commentary, like Heidi said.
Seth left. Oh, there you go.
And pulling up pulls Red 1 on the left-hand side. 7 aircraft pulling to the vertical. He's about to feed in the right roll as they approach the top. They'll be easing over the top at 150 miles an hour. Ready for vertical break.
In the clouds.
I just wonder if we're getting buzzed. That's what I'm watching.
Right? It's just gonna come out of nowhere.
Someone's coming out of nowhere. That's what I'm watching. That's how they blew into
Ready,
their
ready, go.
Oh, here they come. Wow. That was cool.
Let's get ready once more for the synchro pair coming in from the left and the right.
So this is something you gotta enjoy.
Here he is.
But
He's coming in.
Red 6 and 7 running it down the line, 100 feet.
100 feet, they'd be close
Yeah, he's coming down.
Putting 7G in a tight circle.
Here he comes.
Colour as they go in the carousel. As they cross in the back of the circle, the smoke colour will change, leaving the red and blue half of the circle.
wow.
One more time.
Coming back.
Cross one more time. Here he comes. Nice. Wow.
The red arrows are awesome.
Awesome.
As 6 and 7 complete the carousel.
These dudes come buzz us. Watch.
They're coming around. Next in maneuver.
They're coming around.
look out to your front right. Here's Reds 1 to 5. They're stacked top to bottom in line and turn. Red 1 about to bring them around to the right, swinging out like a pendulum.
I know I'm watching them.
Right? The ones in the back?
Yep.
In the Red Arrows, we've only 5 with
There's only 5 in that formation.
Look at that.
even numbers on the left, odd numbers on the right. Let's get back to the correct side. We're going to cross straight through.
So yeah, this could go on. Oh, this is a 4.5 hour clip. But they were amazing. I have to say, because I've seen a lot of these over the years now. This was definitely one of my favorite shows. This one. With the Red Arrows, the Blue Angels, and that F-35. I've seen the Thunderbirds. I like the Blue Angels more. That's just my own personal choice. Opinion. And the 22 wasn't nothing compared to the 35. That F-35 was so impressive. And you could feel the pressure from it when it went overhead. Because I'm like right there near the runway. I'm close. And he would go over you at times too. Not very close, but you could feel it. It's like, wow. It's very impressive to see an air show. Now, I don't know if I showed any of the clips at the end, but I don't think so. It's just probably the video. When they're coming in for landings and all that shit. But this was a great... Yeah, it's going to take time for it to catch up because... Yeah, I didn't take those clips. It was absolutely stunning, to say the least.
Last one. There you go.
And you can see I'm right in the front.
Woo! Nice, beautiful.
The Blue Angels were no joke either. But I gotta say, that day, I'll give the edge to the Arrows on that day. I have to be honest. The Angels were great, but the Arrows were they stole it. Other than the F-35, but the Arrows were outrageous. And like Heidi said, what's going on in here now in chat? Oh, this shirt I bought in Roswell. When I was in Roswell, I saw it outside and I bought it. It glows in the dark and everything. So you'll have to go to Roswell to get one. Because that's where I got this one when I was in Roswell last year. I went to Roswell twice last year. Not this year. This year, I got to focus on other things. I like them both too. I do. But I'm going to tell you, if you're ever in Utah, you must go to the Hill Museum. That is outrageous. That Hill Museum is beautiful. What a display of planes. And the Warthog was there, the Tomcat, even the SR, even the 71 was there, stripped, you know, the F-117, the Stealth, they had them all. And I love it. I love planes. I do. Aircraft, I do. So that's something you want to go see. If you're ever in Utah, go to the Hill Museum. If you're into that kind of stuff. If I go back to Roswell, if I ever see one, Heidi, I'll get you one. So that was, like I said, if you've never been to an air show, it's an experience. If you like that kind of stuff. I do. Now, I have video, but I don't know where it is, so I'm not going to even try to find it. Yeah, get Tom. That's an excellent idea. Now, I don't think nothing's going on this year. I don't think Tom's going. It's not like I can call him at 2 o'clock in the morning. We have a lot of things going on here. I will just say it. Too bad Michael's not here. There's going to be an event at the park. And he's going to have a sponsor. And the sponsor is going to do giveaways. Because the park, this could still be under negotiation. That's why I'm being a little careful. He may have a dispensary coming out with something in a strain in the name of the park, like UFO mint or some shit like that. I don't know what's going on, but of course it's legal in Massachusetts, and literally there's a dispensary right in right outside Sheffield, because I seen it when I was driving there, and I think they're going to do a sponsorship for a strain. Matt, be quiet. Like, for real. I slept for 2.5 hours today, and I feel better. Don't drive me nuts now. The aurora's coming back? Where? Where the hell do you see the aurora coming back? Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
What are you saying?
You say, quiet, Mama. I said, you want to make me quiet? Come on, let's go.
Oh, she's saying, come and shut me up. That's what she's saying. You want to make me quiet? Come on, do it. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that's right. That feed stopped.
Should I go with you?
I don't know where the dog is. I'm sitting over here. I'm waiting for the next event to happen where the house shakes. It's not going to happen now. That was crazy, though, this morning. Well, yesterday morning now. That was crazy. And it just happened to be that I was up working, sitting here when the shit happened. And I'm sitting here, and I can't explain it unless somebody else here has experience. An earthquake. It's not just like it's not just like a rumble. The ground is shaking. It's actually shaking. It's not like a train or a truck or something like that. That's more like a vibration. No, this shit was a shake. And the house is moving. And I'm seeing the weird thing is seeing the whole house move. The whole fucking house is moving. And I'm like, is this an optical illusion? Is this really happening right now? And then when you hear the windows start to vibrate, like you could hear them shaking. And then little items that are on my shelves and stuff, moving, but not like moving violently. Just like you could hear this movement going on. That's crazy. It's crazy. Wander is like, I've been in hundreds. And yeah, for us people on the East Coast, it's different. We don't experience that. It does feel like the floor is moving under your feet. No doubt about that. But the point that was the scariest is, okay, you realize it's an earthquake, but you never have earthquakes here, really. Very rare. And now you're saying, oh shit. Now, initially, when it happened, I thought a bomb went off nearby. I thought it was like a bomb, and I'm feeling the aftershock of a bomb. That's what I initially thought. I was like, but I didn't hear no boom. So then I said, it's not a bomb, it's an earthquake. Because if it was like that, it was... But the worst part of it is it good in those few seconds, as it's starting to get stronger, the feeling, you're saying to yourself, wait a minute, how strong is this? How crazy is it going to get? and then it went down. And it's like slow. It just fades away and stops. All in 15, 20 seconds. But it's the longest 15, 20 seconds I've ever experienced. And I think a lot of people that have experienced this can say the same thing. I heard the rumbling first. I didn't have the headphones on. I was working. I was doing station work. And I'm sitting here and I hear like a rumble, it sounded like thunder, like a rumble. But then, because you heard the sound before you felt it, like it was coming. And then you felt it. And I saw the house going like this. And I'm like, am I like hallucinating this? And that's when I immediately jumped online and I went on live. I was live literally like 6-7 minutes after it happened. It wasn't even on the news yet, but I wanted to see if there was anybody else talking about it, or was I going crazy that had something to do with me only, like my house or something. But then it started to break all over. There was a 4.8. And I said, oh my God, call the neighbors. People are calling me, messaging me. Are you okay? It's a 4.8. But I seen a clip with the people that live right near the epicenter. And their houses were moving pretty good, boy. And I'm like, shit, that would have been a little bit much for me. It's one thing in a little bit, but... And did she? And let me tell you this, and I explained this earlier. There are two major differences in a West Coast quake than an East Coast quake. The geology makeup of the East Coast is different than the West Coast. And I did homework, and I even found information when I looked at it before. Our earthquakes will feel stronger at the same magnitude than one on the West Coast. So in one instance I read, it feels like a 4.8 feels like a 5.8 because of the structure of the geological structure. Now, I don't know if that thing I read was right, but I went to another site and it said it's two different things, because over here the earthquakes can be felt for hundreds of miles because of the geology, the makeup. And they said the ground rings like a bell. That's the way the seismic waves go out. It's like a bell ringing. It just keeps going out. So there are differences. So when fantasy messaged me, say, "Oh, you got a baby earthquake," but no, we felt it. A 4.8 was one we really felt. Let me see if I find it. Shit, it's not bookmarked. It's history. Let me see. Oh my God, look at all these things I did. History's not gonna work. It only goes so much. Oh no, that's yesterday. I gotta go to yesterday. It should be here. Here it is. Okay. And I was talking about New York City having fault lines, like on 125th Street. So here's the big difference. Read it right here. Well, not that whole thing. Oh, come on, you stupid highlight. I'll just fucking read it. If a magnitude 5 earthquake happens in California, it's potentially less devastating than a magnitude 5 earthquake in the East Coast. And that's because the geology in the East Coast, the ground is colder, older, and more brittle. So when seismic waves hit, it rings through the ground like a bell, and those seismic waves can be felt a greater distance on the East Coast. Earthquakes that occur in the Northeast where seismic waves can travel easily through its dense ground. And they happen, they do happen. And that's like the 5.8 that hit DC in 2011 that caused a crack right through the monument. It was felt all the way up here in New York City. Well, not here. I don't live in New York City. I'm upstate, but. And then they're talking about the fault lines. So there's a difference on how the earthquakes are east to west coast and how they're felt differently. It's different because of the makeup, the geological makeup. So it was, Wanderer, it was different. Let's just say that. It was definitely an experience. But now it's like I was saying earlier, some people have never experienced what it's like to be in or around a tornado, a hurricane, a snowstorm, blizzard. It depends. Some people have never had those experiences. I never had the earthquake one. And now I have. And now I could say, shit, now I know what it's like. Even though it was small, at least now I experienced it myself, what it feels like. In a safe way, thank God, to experience an earthquake. And that's the main thing, safe. I mean, when that tornado hit right up the road, and we had those frontal winds, I swear I thought the roof was going to fly off the house. That was scary. This was scary for 2 seconds. When it went in my head, how strong is this going to get? Because you don't know. Shit that we ever get an earthquake. This is different. This is weird. Like, how bad is this going to be? It's like, oh my God. They're all scary. Yes. And even in a snowstorm, in a blizzard, because it depends on the snow type, wet snow, trees come down. It's it's bad, very dangerous. Definitely don't want to be out there in a blizzard or a snowstorm driving. No way. It's very dangerous. So all of them, have their definite dangers. There's just no life-threatening. It's not something to be proud of, to wear on a sleeve saying, I survived. I mean, a lot of people suffer. So people lose their lives. It's not a fucking joke. We can all laugh about it now, all of us that experience it here in the East Coast. But we wouldn't be laughing or joking about it. Or I was excited afterwards. I was, because I never had that experience. I was like a little kid excited about having an earthquake and feeling it for the first time. But really, it's very serious. I don't know. That's the best way I can explain it. Because we all see the terrible things that happen, that are people that are less fortunate, when there's devastation. You know what I mean? I can't even bear to watch it. When I see like destruction, from a tornado or a hurricane. Those were people. Those are people's lives, their livelihoods. Be thankful it didn't happen to you, and that it will never happen to you. Because you cannot, I cannot put myself in their place ever. Whatever they experience, you know what I mean? That's scary and sad. When Superstorm Sandy hit and I had a giant willow tree fall on my house, that was fucking scary. And Mom can tell you, she was in her bedroom when the tree fell down. And I told her, Ma, 30 minutes, I was outside. 30 minutes before it fell, I said, Ma, that tree's coming down tonight. She could tell you. And I was outside. How did I know? Because there were branches and shit flying off of it. And I said, oh my God, the wind's going to take this thing down. Because willows are shallow rooted. And the bigger they are, the worse. The worse it is. Because they're very top heavy. And they are shallow rooted. That thing was huge. And it fell on my house. And you heard, but thank God the main trunk didn't hit the house. Just the branches. Excuse me. The one thing about a willow, the willows are pliable. They're flexible. They bend. It's not like a solid tree. If that was an oak or a maple, this house would have been condemned. So they had to come and inspect my house to check to see if the foundation, the house was still sound. Because they came in. If we find that this house, it's going to be, if we find it to be uninhabitable, your house is destroyed. There's nothing you could do about that. You'll have to leave your house. Because it's danger. Now that could be rebuilt, that side, but they're looking at the overall structural integrity. And it was freaking scary. That's the worst thing you could have is like, that's another thing. Have a tree fall in your house. It's scary when you hear it. It's like, boom. It's like, what was that? Oh no, it's just a fucking tree just fell on your house. It's scary. I was here. Mom was in her room. It fell on her roof, which is where she is, on the other side of the house. You know what I mean? Oh my God. That's horrible, Bob. Well, look what happened in California. One of the oldest roads in California. It eroded. It's right by the ocean. It eroded. And part of it fell off. That was like last week or this week that happened. That's some scary stuff. God, thank you. I mean, the 6 people who passed away in the Baltimore, the Francis Key, the bridge incident. You have to think of it this way, too. Any loss of life is sad. But what if there was more vehicles at a more busier time and that should happen? Thank God there wasn't a lot of traffic on that bridge when that happened. Could you imagine what it could have been? They happened at what, 1 something in the morning? What if that would have happened at 1 something in the afternoon? So for everything that happens, there's a flip side to it too. It could have been worse. You once drove like a 10-foot chicken drive to. You have to be prepared. You have to be. You just should. You should. Like, you should have everything emergency plan. You should have, what do they call those bags? like, I forgot what they call them. When you need to get the hell out quick. Well, all your like important papers, documents, whatever. Something bag. I can't think of the name of it right now. Maybe because I'm just so tired. And it's such a silly name, but it's a good one. I can't think of the freaking name. Bug out bag? Is it a bug out? I think it's a bug out. Yes, bug out. Like here, I have 2 generators because we are prone to lose power here. I have 2 generators. And soon I'll have the solar battery because next week they're turning the panels on. So I'll have a solar, not yet. In about 6 months, I'm going to have a solar battery where I'll have power stored on it. So that if power goes out, I have backup power from a battery. But they're super expensive. That's the killer of solar. It's that fucking battery. Thousands of dollars for that battery. So he's going to keep me in the loop. Like today, I got 2 emails. Now, I started this process with this solar panel stuff 4 months ago. I had to put in a shingled roof. I had things I had to do. But finally, I'm looking for the email because it was like hours ago and I get so many emails. Ma, don't bother me. I'm talking live. My mother's too much sometimes. There's no pendejo here. She's saying I'm an idiot. I don't understand what she's talking about. I'm trying to provide information to people. Oh shit, look at that. A shooter. Or a cigar-shaped UFO. The final interconnection request for our application has been received. Proposed net energy metering. I need to close the door because she's driving me nuts. So, Mom, stop. Stop. So it's finally getting the final approval. They already did all the inspections and everything else. So the 3 emails came in today. Because it was copied to everybody. So it's going to be turned down very soon now. But it was a process. Can you still hear her? Gotta have a bug out bag. Gotta. That's like, we should all have canned goods. Stuff that has a long shelf life. Even dehydrated foods that you just have to add water. You should have plenty of water. And first aid, medications, all that. You should always be prepared for anything. Batteries. Like I have 4 of them. I have 4 right here. 4 of these. They're just handy to have around. But I have 4 of these and I got 4 new ones down there. These. Lanterns. 4 of these. Actually 8, because I have a brand new box over there. Always good to have them. Everybody should, to me, should have a fire extinguisher in their house. I have one right there. I have one in the fireplace over there. There's some things that we should all have. in the event of emergency. To me, it makes sense. Jim, where the hell are you? I gave you a wrench before you left to play your game. He already played the game and I'm still on. He came back. Left 4 Dead twice. Would you want to see what I... Let me just turn it on. I'm not gaming because I'm ready to get to bed because Mom is driving me nuts. Every 2 minutes I'm hearing her say, go to bed, go to bed. I do have work to do tomorrow, shows to do, but I ain't worried about that right now. All right. I think my Xbox should be on. Yeah. Oh, shit. What is this? It's not what I want. Okay. I have 220 games. So, like right now, I'm in the middle of playing this Dragon's Dogma 2 game. But I have a lot of games. The Banishers was good. I enjoyed that game. So, Left 4 Dead, I think I had one of them. I don't know. I think it might have been the first one. Now, I have external drive, so I only have certain games on my internal. But it's sick. Like, this is the one I'm playing right now. I'm not playing it right now. It's an RPG game, but this just came out like a few weeks ago. But my shit is racing. I love racing. Oh, let's not do that. We don't want to play right now. I have a lot of racing. Oops. Lots of racing in here. Lots. Now, let me see if I have a Left 4 Dead. No, I don't think I have it. It might be on the external. I moved it. This was one of my favorites. Life is Strange 2. That shit was excellent. But yeah, I got tons of games. Lots and lots. This is the only ones that it's showing. There's so many more. So when you say gaming, oh yeah. What, ma'am, now? I didn't go over there. There's a ghost. It's a ghost. I'll get Mom all nervous. Oh my God. Oh, it's just too much. Usually Friday nights is my drinking night. But since I've been sick all day, it's not happening tonight. Maybe tomorrow night. Because I'm done by 10 o'clock tomorrow with the shows. Producing. Tomorrow's easy. Tonight wasn't so easy. Tomorrow's easy. Easy. 2 hours tops, unless Popeye sends me a pre-record, but that's a whole different story. So tomorrow's like my easy day. So that's why it's 2:30. I don't have to worry about getting up. I can sleep as late as I want, though I do got to check the station. I'm going to bed in 10 minutes. I think I'm good till 2. I should throw another freaking show in there just to be careful. Give myself till 4. Hey, dude, I'm never going to sleep till 4, but it's nice to have a little cushion. Why are you up? You're telling me to go to sleep and you're awake. What kind of BS is that? Ma, go to sleep. How does it feel? You go to sleep. You're telling me to go to sleep? No, you go to sleep.
Before you were dying.
I was sick all day. I was sick all day. She's got jokes. Thank God I feel better. Because thank God, like I said, I feel better. Okay, now I'm good till like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. No, I'm not gonna scare her. She scares me. I did a lot of racing games on the GTA extras, and then I lost about 3 or 4 years worth of gameplay. Holy shit! But I got so much things. It's hard for me because I'm so busy. My life, the people that have known me, Jim, there are people in that chat room that have known me for over 10 years. And they know and been along with me on that journey. Like Alice, if she's still there. Long journey. Matter of fact, I think I know Alice for like 12, 13 years. I can't put music on right now. I'm on YouTube. Obviously. There's no music allowed. We're on YouTube. We're on Rumble, Twitch, Trovo. Mom, enough. You're driving me nuts now. My gosh. But I never stay still. I'm always busy, active. Outdoor activities, which I love. But with Mom, it's always a struggle. And I love going to concerts. I go to so many. Last year, I think I went to 7 by myself. I've got Iron Maiden coming up. What was the last one I just seen? I can't really count it. I saw Corey Glover 2 weekends ago. The singer from Living Color. He was excellent. Who did I see this year? I know I've seen others this year. I just can't think. So I'm always out. Love it. Exactly. You got to pay to play. I'll be in Jersey at the Prudential Center. You know how much I paid for my Iron Maiden ticket? $450. And I seen them in Prudential in 2022. This year will make 20th time I see Iron Maiden. 20. I can't stay still. There's no way. I'm always busy. I'm very active. But it's good. It's healthy. Oh, see now wait, Alice. You brought something up that's always had my curiosity. I don't know if I have the balls, I hate to say it like that, to go in a hot air balloon. That's one thing I don't know if I would be able to do. I don't know if I can handle that. I think I would flip out because I'm afraid of heights and you're exposed. You're in a freaking bucket above the ground. That doesn't work for me. It just doesn't work for me. Oh my God. Yeah, remember that? Balls. With Ronald. Balls. I'll never forget. That was funny. There was because we play Family Feud on here. And there was a question. Name a part of the body you wash. And everybody had said the other ones. Your hands, face, hair. And he didn't have any other answers. So he says balls. That was it. We lost it. We couldn't stop laughing. Did you say balls? What? Oh my God. We lost it. We lost it. Oh man. You can't make that shit up. It's the truth. It was a live stream and we were playing Family Feud. He said that. And we were like, no way. No. See, there goes that flash again. I'm seeing that a lot tonight. Mark told me he got something on the observatory, or I don't know if it was he got something weird on his camera. I don't know if he's made it public yet. He told me that yesterday. I don't know if anybody's seen it or anybody knows about it. He's got something. So I don't know. Jade, what are you still doing awake? What's up with that? That's kind of weird. I've never seen you here at this time in the morning. 2:30 in the morning, you're popping in. What are you, at work? What's going on? Oh, so Mark did post something? Interesting. So he did. Okay. I'm glad he did, because now I don't feel bad that I may have spoken. Dude, no, you had to be there. Jim, you had to be there. Because he said it so easily, like balls. It was like, what? Oh, we have had our share of unbelievable times playing Family Feud. And we're going to play. Matter of fact, we're planning to play tonight. That was Amanda and I had that conversation. We might play tonight, Family Feud, at 10 o'clock Eastern. Saturday night. Tonight. No, but I don't know about that hot air balloon thing. I don't know. The fire tower put me into like PTSD forever now. When it comes to like open height areas, it's done. What the fuck is that? What is that? I heard like heavy breathing. All right, maybe I'm just overly tired. I could have sworn like I heard heavy breathing. Maybe I'm just losing it. It's like, you don't know, the other night, I don't know if anybody is in here. We heard something like scratching below me. The house is getting active again. It's starting up again. Little things going on again. Michael, he's probably sleeping by now, but he was here that night. I don't know if anybody else in chat was here for that. But it was weird. So, like, little stupid things are starting to happen again in here. It's like, okay, here we go. It's back. Might be what? Yeah, so. Earthquakes. Who knows what's next? The eclipse. What? These are the glasses, the cheapo glasses. Because, yes, I live not too far from the totality. Well, here comes Tycho. Here he comes. Oh, wait. Let's mess with the dog now. Let's put the camera down. Look what I got here. Let's get his attention. The little baby. He's staring. It's a little baby. You know I have to do it. He freaks out with this thing. He's looking at me like, what are you doing, you stupid dumbass? Like, but see, oh, he's walking away.
Oh.
He knows. The Maldives! The Maldives! It's the Maldives! The Maldives! Now, why does that work? Because when he sees a dog commercial, he stands by the TV and watches it, and he howls. So what I do when he started doing that, I said what I just said, and now he doesn't have to watch a commercial. If I just do that, he howls. DVDs. Oh, I don't even want to mess with him no more. This is not nice. 2:30 in the morning. People are gonna be going nuts. I love loud. I love loud music. I love all that. You know that. When I get on the drums. Oh, I wanted to check out the glasses. Oh, he's coming back now. Figures. Now he comes back because he's curious about this sound. He thinks it's food. Let's see what these glasses look like. Medical King. All right, Tycho, go to sleep. Don't look at me like that. Go ahead, bite me. See, he don't flinch. He wants more action. Oh my God. Let me see. Oh, I might have to take the hat off. I don't want to take the hat off. Holy fuck. They're really dark for a reason because I can't see a fucking thing right now. You can't see. No wonder they're meant for the sun because I'm blind right now. I can't see anything through this. That's why they say sunglasses don't work because they're not dark enough. That's why you got to get these. You cannot see with them on. He's got your dog howling. I'm sorry, because you might live in a place where right now is not a good time for your dog to be howling with neighbors or something. See, here I can get away with it, but I didn't mean to set off your dog. Howling, oh my God. Oh. Oh my God. If I started going like this, it wouldn't be funny. Heidi. Oh my gosh. Oh. Anyway. I can't believe it. I've been streaming since I finished Annie's show. And that was 11 o'clock. And now I'm obligated to go to Indianapolis in the summer. To go to the Bell Mansion. And bring all my equipment so they could do a live thing at this mansion. Can you believe that? Me and my big mouth. Yeah, I got all the equipment. I can make it happen. I do have all the equipment. So I may have to go to Indianapolis. Wherever this Bell Mansion is. Which I don't mind. But I don't even know how far that is from me. Annie made it sound like it's close to me. Indianapolis doesn't seem too close to me. Yeah. Some paranormal thing. It's an old mausoleum, I think. A funeral home. Something like that. Oh my God. she's having an event there for the solar eclipse. So don't ask me. There's other things going on too that you guys have no idea, but I'm not going to say nothing now. There's other investigations going on. Makes me think of you. Well, don't talk to me about being at the lake. Talk to Heidi. Heidi was there. That place is freaky. Nuclear Lake is freaky. There is a very weird vibe about that place. I'm telling you, and Heidi can tell you. When you walk at the proximity of the lake itself, forget about the old mining road, which is where the voice was heard off the road. But when you get to the lake, it's a whole different vibe. And I said it a million times, even on camera. It is devoid of life. You don't hear animals or insects or fucking birds. It's like they avoid this place like the plague. It is unnerving because when we were there the one night, Halloween in 2015 or 16, when we were in those woods around the lake, it was creepy. Now, all the leaves were on the ground, so if you heard anything walking, or you would hear it under the crunching of the leaves. You heard nothing. Except for the charge when we're all sitting in the dark. Now, let me tell you something right now. This isn't for everyone. It's one thing to go camping, in the woods. But if you're going to a remote area and you're miles away from anything and you're in the middle of the woods, there's no running to a car. There's no running for help. There's none of that. You are on your freaking own. If something happens, it's a scary situation. But so we're all sitting in these chairs. And I'm sitting at the end. And then it's Al. And then it's Brian. And we're in the dark. And all of a sudden, I hear an animal or something coming up the hill toward me. And I'm like, it's charging. It's coming toward me. So I get up to run. Al grabs me and says, stop. Don't move. Because we don't know what kind of animal that is. The weird thing is, when the animal got close, it stopped. But we never heard it retreat. We never heard it move. It just stopped. It made no sense. Because we went to investigate with our flashlights after to see what that could have been coming up. Because earlier that night we heard what sounded, I'm not lying, what sounded like a Bigfoot, a Sasquatch. I'm not even kidding. I never heard anything like this in my life. I have no explanation of what I heard that night. But that was early in the evening. This is about 2 hours later. So that happened. And all kinds of weird shit happened that night. But as soon as we left the lake area, it was about 12:30 at night on Halloween. It was incredible. On the mining road, which is like a quarter mile, half a mile to the car, you saw the deer and all kinds of animals. It wasn't just deer. It was all kinds of fucking animals at night. All on this mining road. It's like, what is going on here? There was nothing behind us, no signs of life, but they were all here on the road. It's like they stay away from the lake. I don't remember the rock getting thrown at you. I know there was rocks thrown at me and, was it me and Al? Me and Al when we were sitting on that boulder. The first time I ever went there. That night, it was Halloween night. It was crazy. This place was creepy. think oh, it's on my other channel. It's on my other channel. Let me see. And then I'm going to bed because it's late. I have the one with Heidi too. If my mom comes in here to drive me nuts, I'm gonna go nutty. Okay. I have a few of them. Oh my God. Look what I found. Look what I
before we
found.
get to Heidi's.
Oh shit. Look who it
Actually,
is.
Mark helped me out today. Spending money.
Yeah, and how?
By the way, today I got a projector with the screen so that I'll be able to do outdoor sky watches on a large projector screen. And I'm going to be doing live sky watches in Pine Bush. They're opening up a year-round paranormal center, and they want me to do.
I got your recipe. I forgot. Shepherd's pie video where you making it in my fucking kitchen. She came here from the UK and she's making that shepherd's pie in my kitchen. Ain't that a bitch? Look at this.
To all the dudes that don't know what that means, hold on. And you put the mince in. This is so quick. This is such an easy meal.
Oh, that sounds good to me because I'm hungry.
Seriously.
The faster, the better.
Ain't that something? I got the recipe on camera when you were here from the UK. Holy shit. That's great. I've been dying to have shepherd's pie. I think tomorrow I'm going to get that recipe and I'm going to make it. I'm going to get all the ingredients for it tomorrow. I swear I'm going to make shepherd's pie tomorrow. All right, let me see if this is the one. Was it? I don't remember what year she was here for this. I don't know. Is this the one with Heidi? Oh yeah, this is the voice.
Those rock walls, those.
This was broken. This was broken, not cut.
This is it. You'll see the entire clip.
Did you hear that?
What?
Thud?
I
No.
did hear a thud.
You heard it too?
Like something jumped off a rock or something.
Like a real, on an old, yeah, that's it.
Okay. Yeah, that's.
I'm starting to get cold chills.
Yeah. I was just about to say that. Stop it.
Yeah, that was put there. There's no doubt.
I'm thinking this is a child
Yeah.
trying to imitate his parents.
Yeah, it's like
That,
a
I
learning.
don't think is a child. Maybe,
Well, could be big, but a little bit.
says, uh-oh, we got something close to us.
Okay.
There's control, and there's something very close to us right here. It always comes from the right, always.
Heidi, reach in the back of my backpack zipper and get those off.
Which zipper?
No, not the main, the back one.
Okay. Oh, right, and get what?
The off spray.
Yeah, there's mozzies.
'Cause we're in the
Say, where's your
woods.
bug spray?
We're in the woods now. We got to put spray this poison ivy too. And all right, I'm gonna put my camera down a second. When something happens, it's almost like Blair Witch.
There it is.
Yeah, the mozzies are out in force.
Yeah, you could see, you could feel them.
Yep.
And it
Can't hear
says
them, though,
it says
can't
my
hear them.
fucking name twice, Bill. Whatever it was that caught on camera says my name twice.
Did you know it's the only the ones that actually suck the blood that you can hear?
The
A little
who?
bit of trivia for you. The ones that you can hear,
Yeah.
they're the only ones that bite, that suck. The others don't, apparently.
It's a whole can of off, so we're good.
So there's no horsing
I'm gonna put some on
around.
my
There's
hat.
none of that.
That's just messed up my 30 pounds perfume.
That was just a creepy vibe. A creepy vibe. And then we get up to here, and I'm on the phone with Rita Louise. I think.
To stay in my home.
Okay.
Alrighty, have a good one. They all say doing research on ancient civilizations and everything else.
There's another bit of bark here.
But we find this area.
There's the walls again.
I think it's a little further ahead.
Some water, that's for sure. Yeah. Because it's like that. Put there for no doubt. No doubt. There's no doubt about it. No doubt.
Bye.
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 Where is it?
That the Sasquatches here are very garden potatoes. Wow.
Where is it?
It looks, that's not natural. That looks like they were burning, something was
Oh, here it
dripping.
is. Check this
Had
out.
to take a few people. One person.
This tree. And there was a few like this.
Yeah. Yeah. I know, but you don't want to.
Look at this tree.
That log. There's just no doubt they safe path. The wood in the process.
Pointing to? Like the same
But they're everywhere. Seriously, is there anything there? Oh, yeah, that's right, the Geiger.
Now we're in the middle of
He's
nowhere.
doing a Geiger. He's doing a Geiger counter reading. Come on, don't, you gonna come or are you staying there? I don't know, but I'm following him because I never looked over that side of the ridge. Huh? Yep, I see it. It's a lot of arc branches. It looks like St. Louis. Look at it.
But
See
look
it?
at this.
Can you see that arc branch going over the hole?
Cool. But see,
It's
that's
split.
That's new. That's not old stuff.
It's not. And look, it's got the split. It's got the split. Like they bent it on purpose and they split the wood in the process.
They wedged it underneath this log.
They did.
They wedged it under this log.
Yes way. Yes way. They wedged it underneath so it would hold it.
Okay, so what is the significance of this?
I don't know.
Archways, I believe, are their way of saying go this way. The broken branches
So
of
is
the
that
arrow.
Or
right
safe.
for them?
Safe
Safe
passage.
When you see the X's, we haven't seen any X's yet.
Right.
The X's
Well, I gotta
mean
back up off of this.
don't come in.
I've got to film this on my other camera.
I mean, it's a theory.
This is definitely put there on purpose. There's no doubt. Because they tucked it under that log. There's just no doubt they did that on purpose. I got to take a picture of this too. There's no question.
And so you don't think that that was from people coming there to do ritual?
It could be. It could be. Maybe somebody is doing some type of ritualistic activity here.
It's buried. See?
Yeah, don't pull it out.
Yeah, don't pull it out. Have snap right in front of your face and take your head off.
It's pushed right in the ground though. It's not
Yeah.
even just like resting.
That was crazy, and we've
I
seen
know,
a
but
few
you
of
don't wanna
those.
Take a chance of messing with that.
You
You might get hurt.
and there's a
Because whatever pressure that is to make that wood split like that is no joke. And it had to take a few people. One person, maybe. Because
No
that would
way.
have split right through.
That would
take a few people to bend that like that, and it cracked it. It split it. And now this is a remote area. We went climbing up into this area out of curiosity because we saw a stone mound. Then when we get up here, it's a circle. It's like a bizarre. Let me see if I go back. We climbed up to take a look, because this is not off a trail. This is way off.
don't know if it's erosion because it is, sedimentary, and it just might be breaking up that.
Let me see.
What the? Yo, that is. bizarre. Wait till you see this. I got to get up there. I got to get closer because I can't show Dr. Rita up close with this camera, with the phone. Perfectly stacked. Took a lot of effort to do this.
And it was
we're
a
deep in the
circle of
woods.
them.
We're not on no trail. We're climbing.
Is there a pile of debris down around the bottom of it?
Nope. Not that we see.
Nice and clean.
It's clean. I'm going to go around the perimeter. You filming this, right, Dr. Rita?
Mm-hmm.
But here's
it's clean.
Here's the bizarre part.
There's another one. It's almost like it's like land spots, like
markers.
I'm trying to think of the word.
Markers?
Markers. They're like markers. You see it?
Mm-hmm.
How are we gonna get up to that? Oh, nice. That's good after. Oh shit. I'm gonna try to cross over this as a shortcut.
Bill, they're all over the place. There's a small one here, there's a small one there, there's a small one over there. Look to your right, there's two more.
What the fuck? What is going on up here with these marker things? Could they?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Could there be some kind of a chamber around here? Like we're in the center of an area? Or something? Because they're encircling us. Yeah.
Remember that, Heidi? Remember how it created a circle? And then those bent trees were all around us coming to this area. This was crazy bizarre that we stumbled upon this area. It was way up it was way off the trail. We had to climb up to get to there because we seen it. So what is that up there? And we went up there, and that's what we seen. And it was that bent tree, like this. Okay, first of all, there's no evidence of any trash, beer cans, garbage, anything, nothing. There's no evidence that people were there. It's just, this is about 3 miles into the woods, in the middle of the woods. This just happened to be lucky that we stumbled upon this. Right, Heidi? She was there. So it was very bizarre. And to see that big tree pulled down and tucked under a log. What? Why? It didn't grow that way. And it was a definitely a young tree because it was still green when they bent it. Do you know how hard it is to bend a tree? Do you realize how hard it is to bend a tree? And to even think about tucking it under a log? What? What's up, Dwayne? So that was a bizarre thing too that we experienced over there. And this is just the tip of the, I'm telling you, the tip of the iceberg about this place. Like in another video, and Heidi had this whole experience, and she'll tell you this place is creepy. But then the 2016 one, Halloween, no, it's 2015. You want to talk about unnerving? This was the one. I don't want to put that like that. Cancel true player. This is the night one on Halloween. Anyway, a little later on. All right, that's just my narration.
So we'll be back.
Oh, the Geiger
This
counter.
time we're not gonna not record because this is. So we're gonna go check this out. Yep, that's true. because the water probably eroded it. But yeah, that's where we are. We're at this point. So we'll be
This
back.
is Nuclear Lake.
Yeah, this time we're not gonna not record because this is what Al and I seen the last time,
Oh, wait.
and there it is. Yeah, how are you gonna get in there?
I'm looking at some of the stones here, and it's
Oh, man.
Look at that. It even has like the rock, the top rock looks like a face almost. You see it?
yeah.
How it's like the rock looks like it's dug out.
This is not right.
Look at it.
Look at all the rocks you see in this wall. Okay. Look at this one.
Damn it. Don't
That
tell me
gray
this ain't the one with the Geiger counter.
That just had
I think it's another video with the Geiger. Oh, I remember this. Check this out. A knock.
High point.
Here we go.
You can see down. Okay, I'm gonna be quiet now.
Listen for this. The knock.
Sounds like the ducks are settling in for the night.
I bet.
Here comes one now.
I heard a knock.
It was right there.
What the fuck was that?
Whistle. I heard a whistle.
So did I.
Another one.
Wait.
For the night.
I bet.
Listen.
Here comes one now.
You heard it?
I heard a knock. What the fuck was that?
Whistle. I heard a whistle.
So did I.
Another one.
But that was Brian. The whistle.
No, but I heard a knock.
That was Brian. That's Brian. But
To my channel.
now we're in the middle of the woods. Miles deep.
Parabolic mic.
Oh, there's a drop there?
It goes down.
This is when I heard that thing coming at me.
Point of the lake to the south point of the lake in a matter of seconds.
And it was like,
And it never responded to my tree knock.
it was like a whoo, whoo.
Something is coming up on the ridge again.
It was.
This is true.
We're just in the woods. He's got the-
Parabolic mic, heard something coming up over the ridge.
And not only that, we heard something really, really odd before.
We heard rock knocks. We heard whooping. I thought it was a person, so I did a tree knock to try to get him to respond. And it went from the north point of the lake to the south point of the lake in a matter of seconds.
And it was like,
And it never responded to my tree knock.
it was like a whoo.
It wasn't a fucking owl.
Something is coming up on the ridge again.
It was creepy as fuck. Something's coming up from back.
Ken, I got news for you.
It's 7:15,
At night.
so it's still early. And we heard a lot of weird shit, but a lot of it's just little animals. But that woo thing was fucking, excuse my language, creepy.
Because I hear big footsteps.
Really?
Yeah, come on over. Maybe we can get
Okay, I was gonna.
flashlight. Or we can get some eye shine.
My flashlight too.
Parabolic mic.
Oh, there's a drop there?
It goes down.
You want to walk there?
That's one thing. I got balls when I go out there, boy. I love the adventure. I love it. Bring it. Let's go.
This is where we heard those sounds coming from before.
Down over the ridge.
Some big ass trees right there. What is that? That's just weeds?
Looks like, yeah, what do you call
Marsh.
it? Cattail?
Like a swamp, yeah.
Yeah. Ever walking around up here? Not
We saw a UFO this night too. It was crazy. All kinds of shit.
Nothing.
But there's definitely something walking through this swamp.
Let me go
And that's how
further.
it got from one point to the. Fucking it up.
They had the bowls. They were messing with the bowls.
You gonna go first? That shut it off right there.
They were doing some.
Civilization, pretty much.
This is creepy stuff. I'm telling you.
Okay, I'll be on standby with the camera. Cover. I doubt that.
They didn't do something correctly?
You can say Al's got the.
Yeah, Al's got the ghost. What is that? The flare?
The flare. Thermal imager. I'm running Ghost Radar Connect specifically for the Vox settings.
And it said atomic, like 15 seconds ago.
Yes, it's a George 2 atomic. Actually,
To prevent atomic.
let me bring up the log.
And this is a nuclear accident site, by the way.
So
And we're sitting on an atomic
it
freaking.
said George, then TOO2. Prevent atomic correctly.
Wow. And this is a site. Atomic site is for sure.
Sure. I'm going to ask a specific question in relationship to this lake and the facility that was here. Did they bury live nuclear material and lied about it?
Especially in the lake. Anything?
Just us. Got nothing else out there. Hot.
But on this night, we're in the woods. We're sitting there. Now it's pitch black. All of a sudden, we hear like a family coming toward us, and we're like, "Put the lights on. There's somebody coming up the trail." And it stopped. It was like the weirdest thing I've experienced because it was like there was voices, and then they stopped. And remember, you could hear the crunching on the ground with the leaves. And we never heard nothing else. It was the most bizarre thing. It was like there was voices, but there's nothing there. And I don't know if I caught that.
Did you order the code red?
I don't know if I caught that part on tape.
There you go. But your face is on fire.
He caught orbs.
That was odd.
Was that a human? Or was it a hybrid human? Maybe even what they call a Bigfoot.
I was bugging out in the woods. I'm trying to find it.
Just stopped.
Okay.
Because they are definitely there. And they're definitely watching you guys.
All right.
So,
It was after that.
He's getting orbs on his camera.
Maybe I can get it.
I wanted to come up to Brian. And where are they?
Just had it a second ago.
Oh, he's got some, but Brian still. He got some interesting pictures just now. The lake is right here. Can't really see it, but it's in there.
Let me see if I get the part where he shows.
It's about 9:30ish. Halloween night.
I'm pretty sure I went up to Brian's camera to see the pictures. Trying to find it.
Okay.
Fuck. Here we go.
That was really weird. That was a bit bizarre.
Yeah, that.
I mean,
It is.
I mean, like, there's no mist. It's not like it's coming off the lake. No.
there's no mist out there. But the camera picked this up.
No mist.
No.
There's no mist. There's no mist.
And we're not smoking.
No. Look at that
That
orb
is
right
odd.
there.
Yep, right there.
Yeah. Huge. Oh, Paul's gonna be pissed.
Let me do
Look
a
at that orb.
close up on that orb.
That's a big ass orb.
Look at that.
Look at that. That's a nice size orb.
Yep.
That's great mist too.
Yeah, that is odd. That mist.
That was.
There
it's
is
not
no
like
mist out here.
one-
It's cold.
There's no mist.
Crispy.
Yeah.
This was a very, very bizarre night. That's all I can tell you. It was so bizarre that night. What an experience. For real. But then when we went back, and that's the one I'm trying to find out. That's with Heidi. There's a clip where Brian does a reading with the meter thing, the Geiger, and it's off the fucking scale. It's not this one.
On October 3rd.
That's the Halloween one. And I don't think it's just me and Al. This is the Heidi one, I think.
If you look at it,
Yeah.
it's encircling us.
I had another one. Maybe it's this. No. That's the same
If you
one.
look at it, it's encircling.
You got to see the Geiger counter. It was off the freaking scale.
This one up here kind of looks like it was broken.
Nah, they break them high, Phil. 7 foot.
Yeah, that makes sense for that.
It's not that one either. I'm not gonna go crazy, but I'm telling you, this place is too much. It's just too crazy, and that's just a small sample. I want to go back, and we're going back. Bob. Oh, I'll bring Al on, and he'll tell you about what I caught on my night vision, and we thought we were recording it all on a drive. It didn't work. It came out blank. I was standing above Al while he was sitting down, and I had my night vision camera, and I had it pointed to the trees, and all of a sudden you saw a shadow, like a shadow, go from right to left across in the trees. It was freaky. And then I don't want to sound crazy, but it looked like there was fireflies in the trees, but there was no leaves on the trees. I'm telling you, this night was crazy. Halloween night at Nuclear Lake. That was a crazy night. That was a crazy investigation. Like another crazy investigation that I went on with the team, another team, was this one. And then I'm going to bed. The Kreischer Mansion, the Staten Island haunted house. Now, I don't know what. Then I'm going to go to bed because I'm exhausted. But it could be any of these clips.
Really?
Yeah, a lot of wolves.
So there's that. That's Balthazar?
That's Edward.
Edward. And he is in relation how?
He is one of the sons. Edward and Charles are the two sons.
Damn it.
Right here's a picture of the whole family. So you have Balthazar, who's the father, Edward and Charles, two sons.
Wow.
And that the house was originally white.
Okay, so I'm following the whole team here as they proceed.
Alright.
That's not the one. Dear Jesus Christ, tell me I don't have the one in the basement. I have to have it. It was creepy as fuck. It's not clip 4. It's not clip 6. Why are they in different orders?
All right, so I'm here with Vinny, and he is the caretaker for the Kreischer Mansion. Am I saying that properly?
That's right. That's correct.
So,
Where the fuck is it?
For a phone, for a cell phone. Yeah.
let me look. So we're still waiting for Tony and Cherie Rathman, Ron Iacovetti, and Lourdes Gonzalez.
My mother's trying to talk to me while I'm doing this.
That Tycho doesn't go to sleep without you.
Of course not.
He's right there waiting. He's adorable.
Maybe I should search for the folder. Because it's all in a folder. Open file location. This is not it. Ma, I'm not worried about it. Are you? Yeah. Yeah, but when you stay up late, I don't say nothing to you.
I don't stay up late. Are you crazy?
Okay. Then why are you still awake?
I'm not that crazy. I'm a sleepyhead.
I'm just, yeah, that's the EVPI. That's Entity Voices Paranormal. I'm trying to find the folder because I'll go nuts trying to find the folder. What's up, goat? So the only way I could do this is search my computer for that folder. It's on this computer. But it would take me forever to try to find the folder that has the one I want to show you. Because it is crazy what's caught on my camera as I'm following them around this house.
Like this.
What's the matter now? There it is. It's an F. Kreischer. Open file location. Here it is. It's a mess. But this is the folder.
That's
Yeah.
This is the one.
Watch the recorders on the floor.
Oh, I apologize.
Just surrounded.
All right, so
We only want to communicate with you.
I'm filming them,
We would like to know your story.
and then this happens behind me to my right. April is the
Tell us what happened to you.
the Jersey housewife medium. I forgot her title. The New Jersey housewife medium. She's on all kinds of TV and stuff. And of course, that's Ron Iacovetti and oh my God, why can't I think of his name right now? Cherie, what's his name now? I can't even forget his name. So we're in the basement of this Kreischer Mansion. Watch this.
How did you die?
Tony, that's his name, Tony. That noise.
Do you know who killed you?
That noise. So look at her eyes, and Tony looks too, that direction. It's behind me to my right. Look at her eyes. We all heard it. Right there.
Do you know who
See, Tony turns and her eyes go that direction.
killed you?
Did you hear that?
I did hear that.
All right, let's play it back, and then let's go in that.
I heard that from behind me.
Absolutely, I heard it.
What did it sound like? I know it's like it just.
Like a tappy sound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so funny because I'm recording and I see like it's in here. It looks weird because I see your shadow.
All right, so then we go there and check out what he gets on the camera. Not on the camera, on his device.
Cherie, do you have that light? Somebody videotape this because I can't record.
I'm recording.
Who is that? Who the hell is that?
What did you? Why?
Oh wait, is that somebody standing there?
That's really weird.
Where the fuck is that? Somebody videotape this because I can't record.
I'm recording.
No, the screen has.
The screen.
Who the fuck is that?
There's something there.
There's a little boy. Who the hell is that?
Where? I don't.
Right in the middle,
Oh,
honey.
oh, oh,
right
oh.
in the middle.
Let me shine it. Oh, it's not there.
Okay, take the camera away. I can't see my screen. Right there.
In the middle of the box, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right there.
There's nobody in there.
There's nobody there.
There's nothing in there. It's just the
Oh, sorry.
wall.
It's the wall?
It's
No, it's not. It's got legs.
maybe it's your reflection.
Look at the. Is someone?
It's gone.
Is someone in
Where did
there?
that from?
I took a picture. I was filming it.
Back up and see if you see it again.
Look,
In there?
Yes, look. Look.
Oh, there it
Look.
is.
No, no.
There it is.
April
Oh,
got
that
it. April
maybe-
got it, baby.
Nice catch. That is a figure. That is a human.
Oh my God.
Every
that's so
hair on my
creepy.
arm is standing up.
You sure it's not?
Let me see.
Bill, look.
Hold on,
Is
back
that
away.
our
Shot cast
sound?
too glary.
Sure?
Let me lower it. Hold on.
Hold on, don't slip in. Back away for 1 second.
Now I could get it.
Taking just 3.
Wow.
Oh,
Just
sorry.
stay where you're
That
at,
is
Tony, get
creepy.
Consistency with your arm in there.
That is creepy.
That
Well,
is
one of you
creepy.
guys
Look.
I'm gonna send
move
this to you
back and
guys.
forth.
Look, there's nothing there now.
Do you see it now?
It is not there.
And there was a noise from this area.
I heard it.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah, that's me. That's me. That's me.
Look, I can see the. Is there a toilet in there?
Yeah, there's a toilet in
Okay, I can see the toilet now. I couldn't see the toilet before. It is gone.
there. And you know what? You don't see the shadow. Look, I'm going like this. There, you can't see the shadow of us.
What about the reflection from the wall? Because
No.
it's shiny.
It's gone now, huh?
It's gone.
No, I don't. Look, you see, there's no.
I mean, I can see the reflection
Looks
of
like
the
an
wall.
alien,
That's
right?
in the.
I would back up to where you originally caught it and see if you see it again, just to see if it's an
I can see
anomaly.
the toilet now.
Excellent idea.
I can see the toilet. I couldn't see the toilet.
Is that a
Oh,
little
you're saying it
boy?
was
I'm
blocking
sorry,
it.
that's me.
Right. Look, I can see. I can see the toilet.
It's
Yeah,
still
he's
there.
right. Whatever.
I could not see
He's
the
right.
toilet.
Whatever
still
was there before, the toilet wasn't showing up on the FLIR.
Now,
Now
look,
he can see the
look,
toilet.
I can see the toilet.
That
Whatever
is
there was before
weird.
was what you were seeing instead of the
Yeah,
toilet.
and look, I'm standing where he was, and there's nothing, right?
No.
No,
So-
there.
Now, I don't know if I have the pictures. All of a sudden, it looks fucking really bright there. It's not, is it like, what time is it there? Oh, it's 5:19. I forgot it's after fucking 3 here. Damn, man. But now you tell me that that's not bizarre. Now, I have the images. I just don't know where they are. The close-ups of that screen that you've seen, but I don't know if they're in here. No. Fuck no. Oh, I do. I do. I got him. Here we go. This is what was captured on that screen. They sent it to me. I'm going to bed now. Calm down. That was what he caught in there. It almost looks like an alien in blue coveralls. Okay, that's the mansion old photos. I was going through the photos. Mom is driving me nuts. I gotta get off because she's driving me nuts. You see it? That's what he caught on that. That's insane. Is that crazy? Oh, that's the picture I took outside. I think that's all I have. But there's one more. So that's what he was bugging out on. That. But then it was gone. Anyway, let me get off because Mom is gonna freak me out. So Ken, the news for you. And that's the picture I took of the place when I was outside. I took this picture of this place. It is a creepy place. It's in Staten Island. It's called the Kreischer Mansion. Now, Ken, Chris wanted me to tell you that he's investigating the Karen Reed thing. But they're trying to get in contact with the lawyer. But he's having no luck so far. He wants to know if you have a contact for that lawyer. He wants to know if you have any information about this lawyer because they're trying to reach her. Because they already got other people that they've been talking to, but they need the lawyer. And she's a female. So that, based on that case, he said there's a lot of weird things about what's going on there. Because he's digging. Chris is digging. He wanted me to tell you. Try, and then if you do, contact Chris. You have his email. Contact Chris. He told me to tell you this. That if you can find a way to get in contact with that lawyer, to reach out to him. Anyway. Yes. Dwayne, yes. Agreed. I mentioned that earlier about the density of the ground and the geology, how earthquakes travel further here on the East Coast than they do on the West Coast. Yes, please do, and then reach out to Chris. Chris told me to tell you that. Anyway, that video, when did I do Kreischer? It should have the year. It was August 8th, 2021. That was a mafia spot at one point. And they did some dirty deeds in that place. This place was creepy. There's actually a part in the basement where there was a murder. And they took out one of the steps for evidence. There was a murder in the stairwell. Another person hung themselves in the front yard. This place has a crazy history, the Kreischer Mansion. Crazy. When I have the video clip, but I can't show it now because Mom is going to drive me nuts. I have a video clip of when I went with the tour guide, Vinny, because I was there first before everybody. So I said, screw it, I'll go in with you. When I went 3rd floor, I went underneath this light and it's just started to flash over me. And I was like, does this light do this all the time? He goes, nope. So, well, it's going crazy. He goes, well, that happens in this house. I was like, oh, great. So as soon as I got there, I experienced something weird. And then I got to show you the other clips from the other investigation at the place to my north when I went to with the Shanley Hotel. Oh, my God. What I caught in the fucking basement moving. I had my camera down there overnight. You got to see what my camera caught. My camera has a motion thing. It was moving. It was picking stuff up in the basement. And you didn't see nothing, but it was picking something up and moving. It was creepy. So yeah, I've been on a few investigations that were like, whoa. So, yeah. But it's all fun. It's all fun. And you know I have a lot of connections. So that makes it even more fun. Because, can I go? And there's more coming. But you know I'm the UFO guy. But I love these paranormal things too, because I've experienced some stuff. And here in this house, let alone going on investigations, and something seems to always happen. So that's the fun of it all. Anyway, to everybody, Lewis, Bob, any goat, Ken, Dwayne, anybody who's still hanging around and watching. Have a great rest of your morning, overnight, your day, whatever time it is where you are. And I'll be back tomorrow night. Or maybe tomorrow during the day at some point. And maybe I'll get more into my crazy files that I have. So all of you have a great rest of your night. Be well, be blessed, be safe. And I'll see everybody tomorrow because it is 3:30 in the morning and it's